Hello everyone, especially for those of you born under the sun sign of Gemini. But if you're Gemini moon ascendant or watching for a Gemini that you care about or that you want to know about, you're in the right place because this is a deep read for sign of Gemini for 2020. This recording was part of a live broadcast that we did right before the moon went full, as Gemini is opposition in Sagittarius season, but it's a perfect time to check in on you guys. This full moon coming up is going to be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be bright and stunning, and what a wonderful time for reflection, and what a great time to receive your reading for 2020. Welcome to everybody joining over in the live chat. I see you all there, but this is one of those programs where the first 15 to 20 minutes or so is going to be dedicated to those people in the sign of Gemini for their deep read for 2020. So we're going to ask Tarot right off the hop, what does Gemini need to know for 2020? What are the messages for Gemini coming up in 2020? There's a little bit of 2019 left, but that's okay. Whenever you're watching this reading is probably the right time for you. Again, that's Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Uranus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And again, because these are general readings, not everything is applicable to every single Gemini all across the entire galaxy, all right? But take what resonates, kick out the rest, and remember to set an intention for your reading. A lot of times my words will just facilitate whatever it is that you're thinking about or wanting to talk about. All right, I think the cards are ready to go. So we're going to flip over to center stage. We're going to cut the cards, and we're going to see what the messages are for Gemini for 2020. So glad you could all join me here in this moment in space and time. I want to wish all of you the best in peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, altruism, humor, health, wealth, all of that good stuff. All right, Gemini, let's see what we're dealing with off the top. Yikes. Tough to see a Five of Cups come up here. So definitely, many of you will be feeling the challenges of a somewhat, I would say, an ever expansive time. 2020 is gonna bring it into good view for you as to actually what the challenges are going to become. They're going to become very apparent to you. A lot of times, Gemini, you may have noticed through your life path, your soul journey, that there has been a heavy emphasis on reflection and how you process information in terms of kind of that duality in which your sign is. And I feel that 2020, in seeing this card, and that it's not all like doom and gloom and sorrow and sadness, but this is about Gemini's ability to come into realizations like gnosis, understanding, all right? That's what's going on here. We've got this reflective energy. What seems dismantled, in disarray, usually is because it's wanting to focus your attention onto either a deeper understanding, a new understanding, or to even like kind of catch up with your methodology for being in realization, and not just of the mundane stuff that goes on in your life, but more about the finer esoteric things. And this is about how your emotional realization comes into play, your awareness of how you're feeling, how it's directly related to your understanding of any particular given situation. So the Five of Cups as well, saying don't use 2020 to try and get some momentum, from coming out of reflection and into realization, into gnosis and understanding, because sometimes too much reflection can end up in dwelling. It can end up in like just, all of this mixed bag of emotions, being like, oh, the past could have been better. Or if I would have adjusted my timeline back in 2017 or earlier this year in 2019, things could be so much different. It's more about coming into presence, being all right. Instead of that level of reflecting, instead of like trying to put all of that focus on self-improvement and raising your vibration, why not just be fully immersed in the present moment, knowingness of that you start, each and every morning, each and every day with a lively and fresh start. And hopefully we can transmute some of this Five of Cups energy into kind of like, any sort of like levels of feeling down or worry that you have about the future into just a basic emergence and immersiveness into the harmony and the blessings of the pleasant moment. You guys are such a joy to be around, Gemini. You have this beautiful level of like humor and a desireness to like hear other people out, that sometimes, when you're spending your time out in the world in these social situations, you come away from these feelings being like, well, what did I learn? I didn't really gain anything. And then you may have a tendency to withdraw for a time and be like, well, it's not worth my energy. It's not worth that, and so and so. But we would like to see these kind kind of thoughts and feelings really come into deeper levels of understanding through your emotional awareness, situational awareness, and being like, how does that fit into your big picture? No matter what you're after, you know, the dreams of yesteryear, we have to sometimes just walk away from them. Those old adages of like, you know, never give up on your dreams, never let your dreams die. But if you are in full reflection and full understanding that this is just a dream that is like long since the way of the dodo, you may well want to do a 180 and use the day and the present moment, your health, all of the tools that you have to pick up something brand new. And we'll see if any aces come out in this reading, but that's the feeling I have. All right. Now, we're crossed here by a major life energy, either helped or hindered by number 7 major arcana, the chariot. Now, what can this mean? When we were talking just about how we're taking our over-reflection into new areas of understanding and knowingness, the chariot is kind of being like, you need to remain sighted in. You need to keep the crosshairs on that ultimate goal, on that ultimate path, on that ultimate journey. For some of you, this will manifest in terms of being like true love. And for others of you, this will be like, well, I have a goal, post-secondary institutions for our Geminis and university and continuing education. This is going to be a big year for you in 2020, being like, are you able to get traction versus what they call distraction? Okay, those two are exact opposites, just kind of like the lions or the old ponies in the chariot, right? There's one or the other. You either have traction or you have distraction. But it's impossible to treat things as distraction unless you actually have something that you're focused in on. Like, where is that ultimate goal? Where is the finish line, and what does that look like? And then the understanding plays in. What is it going to take to get there? What do I have to do in regards to my strength, my thought process, my ability to get what I want, and to arrive in a place in space and time, arrive at a place in time to where success is assured or success is guaranteed. Sometimes it's very tough. We can live under assumptions sometimes that success is too far off to be attained, or success is going to be too difficult to achieve, or success is I'm just entitled to success. I'm just given. Success is just a given. But this chariot is being like, once you come into this understanding that it is a direct reflection of what you're doing, the understanding deepens of the important tasks of today, right? We can never have our yesterdays back. We are always in this linear space, well, at least while we're here on this planet. We're in this linear space of having to move forward, having to go forward through space and time. There is no other medium unless you're like a deep, like, Taoist philosopher. There's no way to alter your space and your timelines. So you have to get a grip on the reins of the handles. You got to rein those ponies in, so to speak, Gemini, so that you kind of, and again, it comes back to the control, which is associated with your sign a lot of the times, being like, sometimes you grip too tightly, and it causes things to like slow down or to feel like too much of a bumpy ride, too much uncertainty, too much of a bumpy road. Sometimes you just need to have a nice loose grip so that everything, the powers that be, the people in your environment, the people in your situation, they can become more synchronistic, and you can act in a level of more mutualism where there isn't always like a push-pull of control versus letting control, or a push-pull of distraction versus distraction. So it's going to be very important for our Geminis. 2020 is going to be a year where your abilities are going to be put to the test, and it's coming forward into your focus and into that deepening of understanding and how it pertains to what you're doing with your time. For some of you, you may be in romantic relationships, or you may be dealing with a Cancer in your situation that's either trying to help you, you're trying to help them, or they're absolutely not helping you and you're having to deal with them, or they are having to deal with you. So you may find that relationships with Cancer for this year of 2020, pay very close attention to them, okay? Very much so. So let's see what we've just recently come through. Here's your sign. 2019 has been a little bit difficult. I feel like many things could have happened in your environment. Life changed big time, as it did for many signs in 2020. But for you guys, look at this. It's like it turned your world upside down. Something happened. And it doesn't mean that having your world turned upside down means like bad things happen to you. Sometimes it could be like really good things have happened to you in the very recent past, but they changed. They altered like how you lived your day, how you kind of were able to settle into your sanctuary. Some of you may have like started living together with somebody new, had new people in your living space, or had to work a lot more closely with people who came back from your past. Things of this nature. You may have cultivated new relationships that now turn into situations where they required more of your attention, more of your tending to. So it's not like you weren't feeling like yourself. But for many of our Geminis, I feel like you could even still be dealing with environmental situations, your home life, your work life, where it's like those dynamics have sort of been flipped on their head. They've sort of been flipped upside down, and you've been accommodating. You've been the ones that have been having to make the adjustments, and you've been the ones like both internally and externally to sort of keep people happy by the end of the day, making sure that all your work is done. But mostly importantly, which we always do on this channel, is focus on your level of imagination and happiness. We can call it relative optimism, if you will, for the future, and promoting growth and health. It's going to feel like that rubber band effect for you. It's like, okay, now the change has occurred. There's been a lot of kinetic energy going on, and now you're spring loaded. Now you're fully loaded. Now you're ready to propel forward. You've got a lot of stuff. Now you just need to gain this traction. So what you've come through has been some big changes. So it's going to be important to remain true to yourself, to speak the truth in relationships, and have this knowingness that even in the emotional context of mundane and even like platonic relationships and even romantic relationships, things always ebb and flow. There is always crests and troughs to every wave. So if Monday, Tuesday, things aren't feeling so good in regards to a lover or a situation, a friend, a family member, however it manifests, you got to realize that Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be a little bit better. It's going to be different. It is this constant push and pull, is the dynamic of your sign, the polarity, the difference, and all that stuff. Okay, what's crowning this reading? We've got some reversals on this major arcana stuff. So you can look at this in knowing that this card coming in from stores is like all the things that are going around you. Gemini, it could feel like the more you're feeling good inside, the more you're feeling like the promotion of your happiness. 2020 is going to show you like, wow, you're going to become very aware and into a deep understanding that your environment doesn't necessarily going to change with that. You could be having a beautiful, awesome, happy day, and you could just watch the office or the family around you just falling into like turmoil. People around you could be fighting. People around you could be second guessing themselves. People around you could be like running to you for help and for guidance, or even just for things like fellowship and things of this nature. And it's going to be very kind of, it's not imperative, but it's going to test you into your boundaries of social beingness. Like, how much do you want to be in that situation? How much do you want to lend your time to other people's journeys, to other people's paths? This is what the hangman, I feel, is really saying here, because, it's that mirrored energy, and it's asking you to meet it in the middle always. It's asking you to draw it back to center. And for things like me that you may feel like are cosmically faded, Gemini, even your identity to your sign, whether it's sun, moon, or ascendant, some of that you can relax. Like we talked about the grains or the grips on these horses. This is in regards to your feeling of cosmic fate and identity through astrology. You may decide that it's time to, kind of stop living through that identity and say, well, I'm going to go deeper. I don't want to just accept the fact that sometimes, I have like certain control issues, and I go to great depths to make sure I'm going to see to it that, it's going to go my way, and relax on these sort of things and say to yourself, I don't necessarily, my control issues are not set in stone by my identity to the sign of Gemini. I may just feel more like Susie or Bobby or Jimmy and less like a Gemini, because this is what the centuries have told me that I am, because, I was born on a certain day, or this moon is in this sign. And others of you, on retrospect, because this is mirrored energy, some of you could be coming into deeper and stronger ties with your astrology, and some of this gnosis and understanding that we were talking about, there could be like great level of self-discovery where you may be deciding to choose to kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Bind, yes, bind yourself to more things that are more cosmically fated, and say, well, okay, if something good or something bad happened on any given day, well, you were meant to be there. Yes, this was a sign that because you turned left at that intersection instead of merging right, that it took you an extra 20 minutes to get there, and as a result maybe you bought like a winning lottery ticket, or as a result maybe you didn't get that job, which seems like a huge setback, but 7-8 months from now, rolling into Leo and into Virgo season, it happened for the better. And it's kind of like that depth, that deepening of understanding that the shit that goes down on Monday to Friday stuff, and whether it goes your way or not, you got to see it as the microcosm, as a bigger thing coming down the road 7 or 8 months. Every molecule in the universe is in its place. And that's why I always open these readings with thank you for joining me in this moment in space and time, because they all lead to the macrocosm or to the bigger effect. And I feel in 2020, this is a card of Pisces now. So, for many of you, coming into February and March, things of this nature, you could be a transformational time. You could have big changes, or you could have things that kind of come into your environment that leave you feel a little bit binded. But this is only temporary stuff. Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season for you guys is going to be the big show, the big time where it's saying, all right, where is your understanding on these certain issues? If it was to all go away tomorrow, do you have contingency plans? Are you a diversified person? Are you too much reliant on certain systems? Could be technology. It could be addictions to love. It could be anything like that, where it's like, if that's to change and if that's to like really go sideways based on what other people are doing, how fated, how affected are you going to feel by all of that? All right? Okay, and 2020 is a big year of decisions, it looks like, for our Geminis. And this is decisions about self. This is about, I feel, the choice to be happy in any given situation. The choice not to feel ill-fated or to get down on yourself. Because remember, after all, we started out this reading with a query card, which was about certain sadnesses, depressions, and anxieties, the coulda, shoulda, wouldas, right? Are you finally ready, Gemini, to leave this stuff all behind? To say that, there's nothing we can do to affect past timelines. All we can do is be fully immersed in the present moment to affect our future timelines. And when we come into a full awareness and understanding of this, all of this Five of Cups energy, it goes away. And then you really do get into things like chariot energy, the realization the world is your oyster once again, things of this nature. Now, the other thing that I'm seeing that could be in regards to this Two of Swords is that you kind of have to want to watch your spending right around that March area. Tax time, the Ides of March. Things of this are going to be very important for Gemini, because I almost want to encourage you not to overspend in 2020, even coming up to the marble crystallis season and the holidays. You kind of got to watch about how much you're putting out there, because you're full recognition that the future belongs to you. And I want you guys to feel as most liberated and as most upwardly mobile as you can for this summer coming up, because there's a lot happening and there's going to be a lot that you are wanting to do just in with your own knowingness. And we're not seeing many pentacles up here to give us much direction about money. So that's why in seeing this reading come out the way it has, I just kind of want to urge you guys, like, make sure to save a little bit. Make sure to watch overspending and things of this nature. Now, the root of the situation of the relationships, right? You love what you love, and you know what you love, and does what you love know that you love it? These are the finer aspects. These are, this upside down cup that we're seeing here. There is something, Gemini, I feel that you might be holding on too tightly to. Like, the changes that you've come through in the last year, they were meant to elevate. They were meant to bring forward new optimism and new awareness into your being. But there was still something, this one idea that, like, I don't know if it's just like I screwed up, or, so-and-so did me wrong, or something of this nature, or I wasn't able to fully manifest that particular dream. This Page of Cups, this Princess of Cups, is really asking you at this time to let go of these notions that take you down those those emotional and those thought paths that really just leave you feeling like empty inside. And hopefully none of you are really dealing with this on this depth, but I feel that a few people to come check this out, this is really going to resonate for. If you, Gemini, are dealing this holiday season or early 2020 with a sense of emptiness, with a sense of like, I got many things around me, yet I'm not feeling fulfilled and that sort of thing. Where is my lover? Where is my happiness? Where is all of that? You have to remember what these cards are saying is that, you know, it's not about the outside environment and it's not about the past. This is about the internal awakening, and this is about being immersed in the present moment. This is the ability that you will attain, and you either will or will not, you should attain in 2020, this ability to, it's almost like a superpower ability to cut out, you know, thought forms and thought patterns that bring you into negative emotional responses and cut them simply as a decision, like a sword, to realize that happiness is a choice. There's no clinical, definition. There's no diagnosis by anything in your outside that's going to tell you that you can't have happiness, that you're not of sound mind or heart to achieve happiness. This is simply just like a light switch. This is simply about just an understanding like, holy crap, it's not up to anybody else. It's not up to culture, to ideology, to my friends, to my family, to my lover, to my children, to anybody at all to tell me whether or not I'm happiness. This is an internal compass. This is an internal light switch that goes on and off. And it's like beckoning you towards it. But it's about letting go of that one thing that and it could have been going on for decades or years where you just, I don't know if you blame yourself, or I don't know if you're just filled with all kinds of sorrow and emptiness when it's one of these memories that it never fully goes away. And we all have those. And that's particularly fine, Gemini. But it's really asking you to eliminate that by coming into the fullness of the day through any practice that you do. Meditation, yoga, go for a run, go for a jog. Let's look at healing. Queen of Cups and Temperance. Yeah. We have to have this understanding, I feel, Gemini, that our mental temperance, this is really what temperance is when we look at it. It's about being in a good mood. It's about sleeping well at night. It's about having happy moments, more happy moments in a day than moments that are like frustrating or distracting or tough to deal with. And so when we see these cards like this, especially with the Queen of Intuition, the Queen of Cups being here, this is more about stepping out of any kind of fear that you have for yourself or your loved ones in the future, because you have to remember that sometimes our emotional well-being is dependent on our mental state about being able to calm thought patterns that are disturbing, because each thought inspires an emotional reaction. And sometimes emotional feeling can influence your mental wellness. If you go to bed feeling, or filled with any kind of sorrow or disparity or sadness, this is going to affect your thought processes and vice versa. So I want to encourage many Geminis who are receiving this reading, take the next steps towards deepening your understanding in terms of self-care through spiritual practices this year. And it doesn't matter if you subscribe to dogmatic religion or if you are a new ager out on your own path, whatever it is. For healing, these cards are asking you to really deepen, get in touch with your practices that leave you feeling like satisfied in terms of being able to quiet the mind and soothe the heart through the depth and the newness of the understanding that you've attained. It's very interesting. I'm just going to flip these right side up here. When we look, in this deck, the Queen of Cups, she's got a lid on the cup, right? And you can see this Temperance now that it's broken into Two of Cups. So many of our Geminis, I do feel a lot of love to give, waiting on that particular person, or where is this person, coming into my life. You have to kind of get this flow of emotion going on within yourself so that you can become more of a beacon. She's able to lift this lid off this cup, because a closed cup cannot be filled. Right? There's a lot, but it's time to lift that lid and to see what's left in there. and to really open yourself up in terms of your heart chakra energies to allow, if you have to express emotion, even in the quietness of your own mind or towards other people, it's saying go ahead and do so, but for healing, not to engage in any more kind of like weird karma or anything of this nature. Okay, and when we see this now as well, we can see Geminis that may be involved with Sagittarians in romance or in relationships. 2020, this is going to be a clear year, I feel, for some of you deciding maybe to call it for what it is. You may find certain disruptions in regards to your compatibility and level of happiness with the Sagittarians in your environment as well, just on more of that mundane level. All right. We've got Royal Cups family up here for days. I would think Pisces in particular. We saw Pisces in this reading. We saw Cancer in this reading. And for some of our Geminis, yes, this really does mean Scorpio as well. This is for our Geminis that are engaged or are entertained or are working together with the water signs. This is where like a lot of awakening. It's not like you're emulating the water signs, but I really want you to pay keen awareness to those people in Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio this year and pick their brains. Be like, what do you do to adapt? How do you get where you are? Like, how do they, in things on that mundane level, or just observe their behavior and being like, wow, when the going gets tough, this guy gets going, or when the going gets tough, this guy folds and crumples, so that you can really kind of use the behavior through your observation and your understanding, your gnosis, if you will, of how the water signs react and how the water signs, especially if you are going through an ascension or awakening process, to bounce and to mirror your understanding by looking and truly observing what deeply, deeply emotional people do in those situations. So then that way you can kind of simply ease the mind for spirit and being like, I'm taking things way too seriously. I'm trying to control this too much. I'm not controlling this enough. Anything of this nature, so that we can come through this. And it's going to be a big change in regards to spiritual deepening, the depth of understanding, the depth of the call, and the change of large inspirational cycles in your environment this year, Gemini. And I want to encourage you all 100% to just kind of approach each and every day, Monday, Tuesday, happy days, with that waking up in a full level of like, there's no need to think about yesterday and tomorrow, because the only gift that I have here is today, right? And that sort of thing. All right, so Gemini, it was a pleasure to read your cards. Have a beautiful 2020. If you want to stick around and watch the fun we have with everybody live in the chat room, you can. Hi, everyone in the chat room. We're live today with some tarot readings here at the Legends of Tarot. We're making ourselves at home on the legendary life ship. We're sailing away, out past Castor and Pollux in the sign of Gemini, over to the Pleiades, Orion, the inner Orion spur, as it were. We're making our way through the universe and the galaxy today. And what am I doing here on a Monday afternoon? Shh, I'm not telling you. Monday, what, you think you're going to see me on a Monday afternoon? I'm an old silencer in this business. Tarot has been going on for centuries. But you know what? We the people, we've been going on for millennia. So why not stop? Have a coffee break. Earth and the solar system, we have some of the best coffee in the entire Milky Way. Because it's made with the thank you water. Right? All programming on 99.9, as you may well know, are brought to you by the good people at Thank You Water. And they want me to thank you for joining us on today's program and remind you, every time you have a little sip of the good stuff, every time you have a nice refreshing drink of the agua H2O, think thank you. And then that water goes in there and it just melts your insides and makes you super happy. All right? Happiness. Okay, yeah, a little bit about the 99.9 itself. Special thank you to our network affiliate out in California, Tati Taurus Tarot, as well. Special thank you to Citron Industries for promoting us over on Patreon. Special thank you to Staunch Records, our music provider. We're going to hear a song from them just in a minute while I catch my breath and take care of my pasties. A special thank you to Macaroni Artists Everywhere. Oh, I didn't fold it over. It's December already. Holy moly. The time is going past. I better put my sunglasses on because we're like, whoa. We're ripping through time, really. It's December. Our sponsor of the month for December is Wu Wei 9 4D technologies. That's right, ninth dimension, everybody. It's one of my favorite dimensions, and they are there reminding you that these guys with their quantum computers, hey, we've been there for centuries. You know, enjoy your new technology, but we're already up on the 9D. So you go ahead, play in the 4D. We're going to be fine. People joining us here are going to be privy to Wu Wei's not Huawei. No, you don't want that Huawei. You want the Wu Wei. All right? This is the invisible action. The tingly, I want to call it the tingliness of the ninth dimension. And they are our sponsors of the month for December. Who knows? They might even be making larger contributions, and they could end up sponsoring the 99.9 on the long term. All right, so once again, I'm going to start engaging with the chat here. Real Chicken Louie, I just need a quick minute. We're going to go ahead and have a listen to a little track by our favorite producers over there at Staunch Records. They're so amazing. We love those guys. Just give me one moment, folks, and then we'll say hi to everybody that we can. Maybe. Thanks for being here, everyone. This song doesn't even have a title. This guy just makes really cool music, and he let us use it. So I'm pretty excited for that. I hope you don't mind. I'm a cool guy. I'm going to be a cool guy today. Because it's Sagittarius, and we all got to be super cool. No, we don't. I can't see anything with them on. Where's my pen? Anybody see my pen? We can't take a list if we don't have a pen. Jeez Louise. Excuse me, everyone. I guess I should have had my act together. I don't have a pen and I don't have a feather. Thanks for joining us, especially if your name is Heather. How's the weather? It doesn't matter. We're here live from the world of the nether. It's sweater weather. It's Sagittarius season, everybody. You guys, I gotta find my pen before I can get a list going. Let me just go. I gotta leave the room. I gotta get a new pen. I don't know. I'm a scatterbrain. Okay? I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. And I'll go get a pen, and I'll be right back, and we can do a list. All right, saved by the great pen provider in the sky. Let me hop back down into the cockpit. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we're going to do this the most fair way as possible. The most woo way as possible. First 9 people to type 99.9 in the chat room will receive a free Q&A today. That's just how I roll. That's how I'm doing it. And hopefully you guys are okay with that. Who do I see? I see Star Power. I see J-Mac. Welcome, J-Mac. I see Desiree. Welcome, Desiree. SK Erica. It's been a minute. Thank you so much. Is it even fair for a Gemini? You're waiting for your new smart TV. Well, hey, you know when it comes to Geminis and electronics, we got Reese up first, followed by J-Mac. Well, I hope you were able to take something from that reading, Erica, for that. And Star Power, thanks, Star Power. Star Power in it. Oh my goodness. Hopefully these pens even right. Michelle with 99.9. Welcome, Michelle. You're 4th on the list. Michelle. All right. Absolutely. All right, was that... Hey, maybe we're not even bumping. Maybe there's not even a lot of people in the chat room today. And that's okay, too. I don't mind that at all. We remain this little clandestine little corner of YouTube. The matrix within the matrix, as it were. So we can fly under the radar. That's okay. Yes, you're welcome. So, yeah, it goes pretty much... The way I have it is Reese, J-Mac, and Nukriti. I remember you, Nukriti. I remember that I had such a tough time saying your name. Nukriti. Then Michelle. Then Star Power, and then Michelle. So that's how we got those 5 names on the list. Nukriti. Make sure I got that written down. Nukriti. Yeah, don't worry, we got you, Nukriti. Laura's in there. Welcome, Robbins. Nice to have a moderator in the room. Appreciate you, Robbins. And Laura H. So that gives us 6. We got 3 more for the current list, and then we can go ahead. I am Monday. How are you, Laura? Thanks for asking. I am Monday. Okay. Thank you. They're an amazing sponsor. All right, well, let's just get started here. Maybe more people will join. Maybe my work is meant to be light, and I won't have to do too much. Wouldn't that be awesome? All right, let's see what's on the go here. All right, we're going to turn center stage on just over here. So you guys can get your Q&A, and we'll get started right away. And for any Geminis that were watching later that are still watching, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Mahalia. Hi, Mahalia. It's been a while. My hair, I'm just letting it grow. You guys have always seen me cream shaving cream, lemon meringue pie. You guys have always seen me clean shaven, so I'm going to grow a fatty. I'm going to grow a fatty for you guys this winter. Unless something comes along and makes me shave. We're back in our temporary studios at Silver Winger Emporium. We thank our sponsors at Silver Winger for letting us set up and broadcast from this undisclosed location, the Boreal Forests of Canada. And in Knowingness, just a quick update. I didn't get the job I applied for, which is good. And I passed my course. I passed my certification course for my new stuff. So that's what I've been doing the last little while. Thanks for being patient with me. We're running a little YouTube channel all at the same time. All right. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want depth, this is free Q&A. If you guys want a deep reading, by all means, the PayPal lines and the Super Chat lines are open. And we may even open up some trivia for somebody for a free depth reading. Okay, but for right now, we're looking at Q&A. And up first is Reese. Go ahead, Reese. Post your question. You are live on 99.9. Caller 1. Reese, you are on the air. Please post your question now. Thank you. Drive through. Yeah. Oh, and you're a Gemini as well, Reese. Okay, so hopefully, maybe all our Geminis stuck around for that reading. You can let me know, Gemini's in the room. Did that reading resonate for you guys? That was for kind of a yearly forecast. This waxing moon up. It's like that new moon in Sag was kind of a dark one. Hey, you can see I'm still darked out, but this moon is waxing up to a beautiful full moon in Gemini. What a perfect opportunity for some divine reflection about where you're at. It's going to be wonderful. Around, I think it's the 11th or 12th for, Robbins can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's around the 11th or 12th when this bad boy goes full, and hopefully the skies are clear wherever you're at so you can bring in some of that magic. This is going to be a good full moon, believe it or not, for crystal cleaning, crystal cleansing. You could even set your tarot decks outside if your deck isn't covered in snow. Just get that power of that reflected, beautiful light. Like if you're driving around at twilight and you get a nice view of the sun, the moon, and the earth, it's beautiful to just take a moment of the appreciation that there is something a lot more eternal and a lot bigger going on here. And that's part of the reason why we're all here, why we're doing it. Welcome, Mercedes. I see you there. Okay, did Reese post? Go ahead, Reese. You can go ahead and post another question. You're first on the list. Making fasting easier. Yeah. Oh, I'm a big fan of the intermittent fast. I truly am. A big fan of the intermittent fast, you know. Just have yourself a nice, you know, I like all of them, like the deep greens. You know, you can get an orange, you can get a yellow in there, you can even get some purple foods going on, and some red foods going on, and then just stop and be like, I'm not hitting it again for like another 30 hours, another 20, 30 hours. And you just like come into breathing exercises and you breathe down into that GI tract and you just feel the detoxification and the cleansing and like, oh, it's so good. All right. Mahalia says, I miss those kind of phones like the one you have. How excited was I to wait for someone to call me? Ring-a-ding-ding, Mr. Burns. I still got to work on the wiring. I still got the wiring here. Once we get this hooked up, I'm going to get it, turn it in so that it will ring. Welcome, Amethyst. Okay, well, we have... the next three people that type in 99.9 can be added to the list. Positions 7, 8, and 9 are still open for free Q&A. All right, how about that? All right. Will I get this place? I'm thinking about looking at it. Okay. Well, if you don't go look at it, you're not going to get it. That's just common sense. If you do, we're going to take that question as if you do go and look at it, and will you like it? Will you get it? Kind of thing. Okay? Let's have a look. How's things going to go with Reese and the new place that they're considering? I'm assuming you've seen pictures of it. You've already got that. Okay, Diane, Amethyst, and Mercedes. Everybody else, I'm just going to ask you to wait. Diane, Amethyst. Oh, my pen situation is terrible. God. And it's been like that all week for me. All week. These pens are not working. Diane, Amethyst, and Mercedes. I'll make sure to write that down. Jeez Louise, they didn't, like... I'm going to have to take a break after this one anyways to go get a working pen. There's like 7 pens here. None of them work. My favorite pens, I keep losing them, dropping them behind me, and I'm losing my friggin' mind. Absolutely. Whenever I had the pen, I sit down. It's like the cosmic giggle. It's like Spirit's joke. Ha ha ha. Your pen's not important, is it? And then I'll hide it from me. And I'm like, I need my freaking pen. Where's my pen? Some of you, for that, it might be a key. For some others of you, we all have that one object of that thing where it is, right? Okay, but Diane, Amethyst, and Mercedes will round out the first top 9 at 9. Reese, here we go. Your cards are well shuffled. Wishing you all the best in peace, prosperity, joy, bliss, abundance, happiness, well-being. Okay, let's see. Will Reese get the new place that they're looking at? Ooh. We've got 8 of Wands in reversed here. And we've got the Death card. So things are not going to change. Unfortunately, Reese... Let me just adjust that camera a little bit better for you. Fortunately, Reese, I got a no on this, all right? Because what we see here is like communication's not going to come through. I get this sense of being like the landlord is not going to be like, or the landowner or whoever you're applying to here is like horrible at communication. It's not even a Gurkhurst retrograde, and they're still just going to take their time and not communicating. And when we see this Death card in the reverse, that's a no card to change. So your living situation does not go in that path, and that it's not going to change in that fashion, right? You've seen pictures and you're going tomorrow. I got a feeling you're either not going to like it or you're not going to like the person, perhaps. So, and unfortunately, like what I'm seeing here, and you can let me know next time we go live, Reese, but these cards for me are a no card. You know, to your question, there's something going to be there. Either you're not going to like it, you're going to realize that the building's a dump, maybe there's no parking, maybe this landlord or something is like, you know, just somebody that you don't want to deal with. But I don't see things changing in regards to this new place, which means it's the path. So unfortunately, these are no cards for me, Reese. You may just keep looking. Don't give up. But this particular place that you're going to look at, there's something going to be off with it. Something not going to be quite right with it. And you will probably make the conscious decision that it's like, no, it's not for me. Because I don't get this sense that like you're fighting from it from a desperate point of view. You have the ability to just take some time and like choose multiple options. Right? And it may look really good like over the interweb. But when you get there, you're going to notice things like smell. You're going to notice things like, oh, wow, the resident manager has plumber butt. And you know, when I opened up the bathroom cupboards, like, I saw a bug or whatever it might be. Okay? So, Reese, that's just like when, you know, those kinds of questions are funny because we can really leave them as mystery sometimes, you know, just to be surprised. But that's what I got up for that reading. Okay? Thank you for the super chat, Shay. I appreciate that. Here on the Light Ship, the super chats will always bump the line. That's just the way it is. You want to fly first class? Come and join me in the cockpit with a... Am I allowed to say cockpit on it in 2019? Is that all? You know what I mean. It's a PG-13 kind of show. But it's always a way to fly first class. So thank you for the super chat, Shay. And Shay asked, did my ex tell his parents that I am pregnant yet? Oh my goodness. So is the baby the ex's baby? Like, you had the baby with the ex. You had the baby, you split up, and you want to know now if, because this is baby daddy. This isn't just ex and there's a new baby daddy. I got to feel, you mean that the ex is the person that you had the baby with, correct? So it would be like, that would be the baby's grandparents that you're asking about. Correct, Demundo? Am I correct in that? Am I right in thinking that? Hopefully. I shouldn't just assume all this stuff, and sometimes I do, which is like, what are we going to do about that? All right, so we're going to ask, did Shay's ex tell his parents that you are pregnant? Yes, it's his baby. That's kind of what I thought. Like, why would it be the other? But you always got to check, right? You always got to check. But it helps because it'll strengthen the question. Because how I want to ask that is does baby's grandparents know that baby's on the way? You know, rather than being like, they tell them. Because we can just infer. Deductive reasoning. Deductive deductions, right? Inspector Gadget. All right. The cards are cut. Cards are shuffled. I'm going to go ahead and cut them. And then we'll see what comes up for that. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we got here. We got a Queen of Swords reverse. Ooh. And a Queen of Cups reverse. Yikes. I don't think they know yet. These queens are like pretty much up here being like all is well and good, and what I don't know hasn't affected me or hasn't hurt me yet. There's been like no judgments from her and no intuitions from her. With the Queen of Cups though, you know, the grandma, like your ex's mom, might have the inclination. Then she might have the actual kind of like psychic ability or this feeling that, you know, something's gone on with her legacy as an ancestor, like through the etheric, and has actually kind of changed because with the cups here. But I have a feeling that they haven't been outrightly told yet. They do not know 100% that you are pregnant, okay? You knew it. Well, thanks for asking anyways. It's really good. I appreciate the question. Those are kind of interesting ones. And I hope everything goes well for you, Shay. I hope everything works out, because that's tough when you got a baby on the way and you got an ex or somebody that's, you know, hopefully, I don't know what your situation with dad is, but hopefully that all works out for the benefit of everybody involved, especially for baby, right? Because it's tough to have these kids coming up, you know. And yes, congratulations and big hugs. I hope this all works out for you, for everybody involved, okay? 100%. Okay, moving forward now. J Mac. Welcome to the program, J Mac. I believe you have been here before. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I like your energy, J Mac. Thanks for being on the program. Thanks for jumping in here. It is your turn to go ahead and post the question. All right. Mahalia, thank you so much for complimenting our communication center in the ship. I appreciate that so much. Okay? All right. Thanks, Mahalia. Okay. Just a second, Shay. I'm going to work that back in right after J Mac, all right? How does Caitlin feel about me right now? We can definitely ask that. J Mac and Caitlin. How's Caitlin feeling about J Mac? How is Caitlin feeling about J Mac? How is Caitlin feeling about J Mac? Are you an air sign, J Mac? Why do I have this like feel? Or do you dream about flying a lot? This is interesting. This is really interesting. All right, here it is. Okay. I don't know. Is it possible, J-Mac? Now, I don't want to accuse anything or anybody, but I'm asking you, is this possible, what I'm feeling and sensing here, that there is an element of jealousy involved in this situation? Is she jealous of you? Or is the potential there for her to be feeling jealous of you, or feeling that she was treated unfairly, that she was feeling slighted by you? She feels as if you weren't very nice to her, oddly enough, or that you weren't as generous with your feelings or with your time or something of this nature. It's almost as if Caitlin feels like she's healing, or she's needing to heal past. She's filled with certain angers and sorrows, which are typical sometimes of envy and jealousy, and it might not even be justified. So don't think that it's your fault or that you've done anything wrong. We haven't asked the tarot that. I'm simply just picking up on these feelings where it's like she feels pissed off, she feels slighted, she feels wrong, she feels sad, and she feels angry. And I don't know how deep that is or how surface that, and I just want to know if that's possible, or perhaps I'm reading mirrored energies on your situation. Never fear, Steve is here. So J-Mac, there's an element of tenderness to this that I feel that you could engage in when dealing with her, with Caitlin, all right? Because Caitlin might be feeling this because Caitlin could be very sometimes very selfish in nature. Where it's kind of like a me sort of thing. I don't mean to take a bad picture of you or her, but I'm feeling when you ask about how she's feeling, these are feelings that have been disrupted. These are feelings that have overtones of envy, jealousy, and mistrust. There could be a situation where there is an issue with not self-confidence, but vulnerability. She feels very vulnerable, and therefore there's mistrust, or there's some form of jealousy that's come in here. Past love is influencing her current energy. Yeah, you may not be mistaken, especially if this person was an earth sign, and you guys are usually more than intuitive when it comes to knowing this stuff. But this Three of Swords that's here, this is about things like a doubt, anger, and jealousy in terms of a situation like this. And I mean, the third party, even if it's not very real, but you said this was a person of the past in situations like this, I simply asked the tarot how she's feeling about you. And it's kind of the situation, she realizes you've got your shit together, but you don't take a lot of inactivity, or just anyone with a false sense of entitlement coming along. I'm not saying she has a false sense of entitlement, but she sometimes feels very vulnerable, that everything that happens around her happens to her, right? And takes it very personally. And this is cause an exponential explosion of wrongly placed emotion. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense for you, J-Mag, but that's what I got on that question. All right. Okay, going back now to Shay Queen. Thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate that, Shay Queen. You're wanting to know what the parents' reactions are going to be when they find out. Hi, Sophie. Welcome. Thanks. We'll get to you next. We'll get to you later. We're going to talk to Shay Queen, Sophie, then Anukriti, Star Power, Michelle, Laura, Diane, Amethyst, and who is this other person that I wrote down there? Oh, Mercedes. Hi, Mercedes. Thanks for joining us again. It's a Monday afternoon. What the hell are we doing floating out here in space? We're hanging out. Oh, thanks, Diane. Appreciate that. All right. What are Sophie's? Not Sophie. Let's clean this deck out here real quick. We're talking about Shay. We're talking about Shay's baby. We're talking about Shay's in-laws, the unofficial in-laws, because it's an ex situation currently. We want to find out how Shay's baby's grandparents on the other side are going to feel when they receive news about the pregnancy. Let's have a look. I can let you know from the queens we already pulled about this situation. When they come into knowingness, they will take right action. Right action will occur from the grandparents, and with the Queen of Cups being there, there will be and expressions of love are all going to be there. They're not going to be as affected by you being removed or not with their son. That's not really even coming into play, I feel, Shay, because they're going to look, they're old enough, they're wise enough to understand that it is the baby that is the focus. It's not you, it's not the ex or their son. They look beyond, grandparents look straight beyond the parents in regards to their connection and their reaction to the news or the understanding that is like grandchildren. So if you're worried about that, please do not. Okay, let's see what's going on. We got the King of Pentacles here once again. Yeah, it could be the father, could be like more than generous. There's a law of support that could come in as a result of this. We now have the Princess of Pentacles here as well. So this is a start of something bright and new. They will want to kind of, not really like spoil the baby, but they're going to make sure that if their son is like, has any signs of being a deadbeat or not going to support, they are going to pick up the slack. They are going to want to be a part of this baby's life regardless. So that's kind of what I feel their reaction, their thinking. It's not that they're going to like throw a temper tantrum or they're going to freak out and call child services and get directly involved with your life. No. They're not going to do that. They're going to react much like a silent witness was and be like, whatever we can do. You need help? Let us know. Can we get the baby some new clothes? What do you need? Can we point you in if you need anything, come to us. We're here to help. But they're not going to like come in and try and be like weirdly manipulative or anything like that. It should be just fine. All right? It's Monday. It's Monday. I am very Monday. And welcome to Steve. I saw Steve jump in the room. Good to see some more moderators joining in on the program. All right. Entity of Light, you'll have to wait till the second round of 9. We are currently on the first round of 9 for free Q&A, and the super chats have been rolling in, and of course they get first class treatment here on the Legendary Light Ships as per usual. Okay, Shay, I hope that made sense. Does that make sense? I liked seeing that King of Pentacles there. I really did. It's a good card to see in that sort of you asked about how they reacted. They're going to react. King of Pentacles is a very good card to see there because it's going to be like, awesome. Bring it on. You need help. You need support. It's good. It's going to be there for you. Okay? So, Shay, it's very nice. So, as whatever you and your ex are going through, don't worry. His parents are above any of that drama. They're pretty stellar people. I like that about them. They're showing up as kings and queens. We asked about them twice, and we keep getting court cards, royalty. So that's good energy. That's good energy. Anukriti, are you here? Working and listening. Oh, Sophie. Sorry, Sophie had a question in there. So, yeah, sorry, Sophie. Thanks for the super chat. We'll let it go by. The chat was going by fast. All right. Oh, Sophie wants to know where's it going with the X. It's somewhere between W and Y. Y, right? That's where X is. Somewhere between W and Y. So why worry about the future with the X if the X is an X? That's just my innate, okay? Don't mean to like poke fun or, but I'm saying we ask about a future with the X is kind of like asking about the future about the past. The future has nothing to do with the past. The future only relies on the now for its manifestation, for its own involvement. To the past to the future is like, it's like a movie. It's like you can look at it, you can think about it, you can interpret the past, but it has no effect once you stand up and stop watching the movie. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed, right? So when you word it like that, I don't mean to poke fun at you, Sophie, but when you word it like that, it's kind of like, well, are you wondering, maybe the question we should be asking Tarot is, will the X remain an X? Okay, would it be all right? Am I good in thinking that is kind of more of a cut to the chase question that we can ask Tarot? Is, will the X remain an X? Yeah, because like once you've labeled that in your mind and you're like, that's my X, you give the universe, you give source, you give the environment, you give the relationship itself momentum that is behind you, that is over, that is gone. Therefore, it has no ability to affect the future. So, my innate says no, but let's look at what the cards have to say. Wishing you, everybody in the chat room, infinite blessings always. I want the best for you in all things. All right, Sophie, let's have a look and see what it's saying. All right. We've got Queen of Pentacles on the board here now. We've got the Star card. We'll pull one more here. And we've got the Fool card. Yeah. No, this is pretty much over. This is just kind of like your mind entertaining fantasy, I feel, Sophie, about, you know, what we just actually read for people in the sign of Gemini. Like, it's really about coming into gnosis and understanding, like, hey, all of this stuff that went down, it happened for a reason. If we try to push the envelope on reestablishing, you know, because we don't have anything in regards to good feelings. She is actively dumping the emotion back into the pool. She's going back into the deeper waters to start again, to find somebody new. The new journey is apparent here in the Fool. Okay, this is the start of a new cycle. This is, again, why I reiterate, why no, I don't think anything is moving forward with you and your ex. You may feel sometimes like a little bit like that you wish maybe that you guys were still a part of one another's lives, but this is the mind entertaining the fantasy of that. Very much so. I would much rather see you in this Queen of Pentacles energy, where you were deeply involved with like self-care and had your sights set on the future, which this Star card is all about, the future, right? And it's very tough to do that or put yourself in that energy when you are kind of like, I want to say, you can get no traction for the future when you are distracted by hoping that the future reinvents itself and then presents itself to you again as future. That rarely ever happens. Like, that's like Hallmark Christmas television programming. That's Hollywood stuff. That doesn't happen very often, if ever, in real life. All right. Again, the names of the innocent have been changed to protect them, right? But I just wanted to let you know that I've got a kind of a no for this question. That, you know, over is kind of over, and X is X. And when you look about the why you would be in any levels of wishful thinking about this happening, it is due to the fantastical nature of the mind looking to sort of like soothe itself, you know, and that sort of situation. Okay? All right. Okay, Shay, I appreciate the super chats 100%. I'm going to go ahead and answer that last one. But if you want to go ahead, we can do like a deeper reading, because I keep flipping in and out of your energy, and that makes it very difficult to do like $2 super chat question, read for somebody else, $2 super chat question, read for somebody else. We'll look at this one, and then I'm going to ask you to wait until the list is done, and then if you have more, we can address it at that time. But I'm going to go ahead and ask that yes or no question right now for you. But I just want to let you know, after that, we got to get back onto our free list 100%. But if you wanted to take me like a big time out for a reading, absolutely. Once the list is over, we can tap back in. It's very difficult as a reader to like tap into somebody's energy, come back out, go in, and then go back into the one we were just at. We've been talking about it. It's kind of like a theme for this program. We're moving forward. We are always moving forward. But I do appreciate the questions and the super chats. No doubt about it, you guys. Thank you so much for supporting this channel and keeping the lights on. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for you guys. Thanks, Shay. Let's go ahead. We'll tap back into your energy one more time here before we get going on. So it's going to go Shay. And then, do we read for Anu Kriti? I can't remember. Star Power, Michelle, Laura, Diane, Amethyst, Mercedes. Okay, and I see 5 Bless came into the room. Hello, 5 Bless. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's okay. It's tough to let go of exes sometimes. And it's even tougher when our cultural programming, like I mentioned, Hallmark Christmas channel, like, shit doesn't go like that. They would love to have us sit there and be like, oh my God, he's so handsome, and he came back and did a heroic thing, and now he loves me again. Nah, it's rarely the case. Okay, Anu Kriti, you're going to be up after this one, okay? Hang tight. Hang tight. All right. Will Shay and her ex get back together before the baby is born? Yeah, Susan, when we do the next list, we're going to go ahead and ask everybody. You've got some time, though, Susan, but we will get some more people onto Top 9 at 9 lists today, okay? I'm not keeping like a huge running list of people. I'm just asking you to vibe out and wait for the next time when we call. Like Steve's working and listening right now. If you want to like put us in on your headphones and go and take your puppy for a walk, or if you got stuff that you can do, then go ahead. All right. So that's how we're more like a circle rather than a list. We get around to people eventually, and I put your divine timing to the test, so to speak, right? This isn't Bank of America. This isn't Wells Fargo. I'm not sitting here dispensing this stuff out of the wicket at the carnival, you know. Take a number at the DMV. Are you kidding me? No, this shit doesn't work like that. We're in the age of Aquarius. Hell, we're flying through the entire galaxy. Just chill. Everybody relax. Maybe I should take my own advice, hey? Imagine that, a tarot reader taking his own advice. You want to talk novelty? Hallmark can do a whole special channel on that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love you all. Thank you so much. Okay. Here we go, Shay. I think the cards are well shuffled now. In regards to this question, let's see what we got here. Ooh, Eight of Cups reversed. Somebody may decide to come back here. Yeah, more trouble in the future. Oddly enough, there's going to be an attempt. I can't see, Shay, how well this is going to work out, but the offering, you guys are going to be a part of each other's lives regardless. Now, what the Eight of Cups is saying, the depth of the emotional fulfillment through all of this is, and I'm not sure what you guys got going on. If maybe the reason that you parted ways with him is because due to an immaturity, maybe he got very scared, maybe he, if you guys hadn't planned for it, or maybe he just like outrightly dipped or felt like his life was going to be unfair now and he's processing all these bad thoughts and emotions. You guys won't be getting back together in that romantic sense, but you guys will be dealing with each other in the relationship will be, but the relationship will not be, that one that turns you on, that you give all of your heart to. Does that make sense, Shay? Like, you guys will probably continue to have your own lives, but you will now always have a relationship. So, but in terms of getting back together, in terms of like, hanky-panky, hocus-pocus, or let's just chill and go for a cruise and smoke this. No, that kind of stuff is kind of gone the way of the dodo. Those good feeling days, you may see an attempt being made, but with the Nine of Swords here, it's very tough to think that with all that's gone on, that you guys will be doing. There may be an attempt that's there, but I almost feel as if whatever has divided you was due to something that was deficient, that's going to take too much time for him or for you to kind of wrangle in to roll it all up and get it in there. So I don't see you guys like being like a lot of emotional sharing before the baby, but I mean the relationship's going to be there, that sort of thing. And there may be attempts at like, well, let's make it work, but it'll be like beating your head against a locker. Okay? Maybe due to that immaturity. He's got some growing up to do, and that's going to take much longer than the, what do they call it, the incubation. No, what the hell is the world? What's the term for like how long you carry the baby for? Jeez, I'm not a lady. What do they call that? The rang dangle. Anyways, so I got a no on that one, Shay. All right. That's what I need is just to relax. Okay. Absolutely. So yeah, unfortunately I got a no on that one, Shay. I don't even have a pen that works. God, I'm just beside myself today. Absolutely. Oh, that pen started working. Better write Mercedes. Oh, it stopped working, Mercedes. I've just got an outline of scratchy doodles. Hey, thanks, Robbins. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Robbins, did you have a quick question? Or shall we jump ahead? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Gestation, I was right. That's why I'm not a doctor. I am not a doctor. I'll go ahead and read for Anukriti, and then Robbins, if you have a question, we'll go ahead and address that before we move on to Star Power Michelle. All right? Yeah. Sometimes I like to pretend that I'm intelligent, and then it's just like, give up the act already. Just drop it at the door with your dirty boots. All right? All right, Shay. Thank you so much. Good luck throughout your time. If this is your first one, I would strongly recommend the book, What to Expect When You're Expecting. It's a New York Times bestseller. Okay? You can probably find it at your library and just keep booking it out over and over. Do your research. Do your inner work. All that kind of stuff. And then all of the other people that involved, as the baby begins to like grow in your belly, as the baby gets bigger and bigger, you're going to realize that all these other people, you're going to be like, just F right off. Go do your thing. I don't care. I got a baby right here. You know, you do you. If you want to help me, come along for the ride. Jump in the car. But if you're not on my team, if you're not on my page, I don't care because I got a big baby inside of me. All right? So it's not going to matter as much. And then what it's going to be is about your connection to that child. So make sure you're preparing yourself mentally and spiritually and emotionally for all of that stuff within yourself so that you don't risk any kind of like severe changes like after the birth or after the delivery, that you're just like full cosmic being when you turn into mother. Okay? Well, not when you're already mother. It's already there. But you know what I'm saying. So these people, you know, X and his parents, that's great. They can do their thing. But it's, as you notice, when the baby grows, it's going to be less and less about them. You're going to look back on this live stream and be like, I can't even believe I asked about them, because you're going to be doing your inner work. You're going to be focused on your health. You're going to be focused on your blessings. And it's such a beautiful blessing to have when you become a mother. So I appreciate that for you. Okay. Go forth. Go forth. So good. Anukriti. H's feelings for me. What is H feeling towards Anukriti? Anukriti. H and Anukriti. All right. H and Anukriti. There's a flipper. There's a popper. All right. We got the Prince of Cups. So the Knight of Cups. So this, in its traditional meaning, is like a love offering, or offering up his heart to you. I almost get the sense of the feeling is like this H person has something that he wishes, and I don't know if he doesn't have the confidence to or the ability to, but there's something he wants to tell you or something he wants to express to you. He feels almost like kind of shy or kind of reserved or kind of worried about your reaction to what he brings forward. He always tends to second guess what he wants to bring forward to you due to being reactive to your reaction. He like worries about like influencing the situation too much. And you've got two. He doesn't know whether to come forward with a love offer at this time or not. What's holding him back is his own mind, his own worries. This H person likes you. This person has feelings towards you, but this person has an inability, whether it's due to esteem or confidence or something to do it. They feel like trapped, like they can't, or that they won't, or that they shouldn't, or something of that effect. Something has been affected in the communication, or this person's like well-being in being able to put their heart out here. Maybe he's just extremely afraid to be vulnerable. Perhaps this person is just extremely afraid to lead you on when he has these other like delusions about, you know, fitting into the old paradigm about being able to be reliable, or maybe he just knows that he's not a reliable person. So even though he likes somebody, why lead them on? Why start a relationship when he knows deep down he doesn't have the backbone to follow through with it, right? It's very Billie Jean, very Michael Jackson. You don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. You just don't. But young men, sometimes they either have a strong understanding of this, and it really limits them from coming out of their shell completely, or they don't give a shit, which is the worst of the two, where they just go along all haphazardly, love them and leave them, reckless abandon, and then, you know, the tarot chat room fills up being like, what are so-and-so's feelings for me? So maybe this person realizes, you know, he likes you, but he feels like he wouldn't be able to help himself in terms of like screwing up the situation or screwing things over. All right? He's feeling right now confused, blocked, and apathetic, but he does like you, okay? Odd. H is a strange one. Okay, H is a strange one. Hopefully, if you really like this person, you might be able to lend a helping hand, being like, take your time, don't worry about my reaction, things like this nature. Somebody else I read for with on the regular deals with the this sort of like personality type of this person that's like into them, but they can't come out of their shell because of their own fear of their shortcomings, their own fear of their own isness, right? Okay. Thank you, Anukriti. Always a pleasure to have you here. Home. Star Power. I got the power. Or what's that other song? We want power. Hi, Susan. Welcome. Okay, Star Power. Just 1 second. Susan's come in here and cause Project Interruptus with the super chat. Thank you so much, Susan. Susan asked, did I make the right decision in my love life? Let's have a look. That's a pretty good question. Did I do the right thing? Did I make the right decision? Let me think. Innate wants me to tell you this, Susan. The path you're on is never wrong. It just simply is the path you're on. Okay? Now, when you come to a fork in the road or a decision or a fork in the path, sometimes that makes a path easier. Sometimes it makes a path more rugged and difficult, right? You go on Gandalf's path through the mines of Moria, you're in for a hell of a ride. You're in for a little bit of ups and downs. So that's how I kind of want to approach this, without the judgment of right or wrong, and more along the lines of, did the turn you took in your path lead to a path of least resistance, or is it going to be a little bit more difficult? Okay, be strong. Okay, Susan? Absolutely. And thanks for the super chat. Let's go ahead and read this for Susan. Susie Q, baby, I love you. Susie Q. Oh my goodness, look at this. I'm glad that you made a decision. I want to say that. That's a 7 of Cups right there. I'm just glad that you made a decision. That, I feel, is what higher self and universe want to say. Like, thankfully, like, you've decided. You took some initiative and you just got your foot stuck in here and put it out there and made the decision. Ooh, this is nice. It's some more. So the decision you made is leading actually to harmony, a little bit more romance. Okay, I don't know and you said this was in regards to your love life. So this is regarding an air sign. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but the King of Swords is here, being like somebody heard and understood, and the universe actually heard and understood what you were trying to accomplish by making the decision it did, and it's actually going to be leading to a little bit more harmony. But there could be a break in communication that is causing a little bit of if there's any like downside to this decision, it's because I get a sense that a communication has been cut off, or that a communication will have slowed down, or like you won't have that old sounding board, that old good listener anymore, or something. You may be separated from this type of person that is an amazingly like empathic listener, a good coach, a good understander of things. But thank God you made the decision, and you're going to be able to feel good about it. So, hence, I feel like it's going to make your current path happier, okay, and a little bit more harmonious. It's going to be filled with all those beautiful wildflowers and nice, gorgeous trees along it for a little while. However, there could be a little bit of pain that you're going to have to work through or transmute in terms of the loss maybe of a person who you used to really enjoy talking to, okay? So, it's good. It's going to lead to stronger relationships, except for that one person where it's like, unfortunately, it feels as if the decision you made, you sensed that you had to sacrifice something that was once very comforting. But you made the decision based on the fact that that thing that was once comforting wasn't really doing the job anymore. It wasn't really cutting the mustard anymore. It wasn't really, maybe it was cutting the cheese too much, but it wasn't really doing what it used to do. So you made the right decision to sort of being like, well, if it's an ultimatum-based thing, that is what it needs to be. Sacrifice is sacrifice. But you saw the bigger picture. You saw the 7 of Cups. You were like, The world's my oyster. Life is a mystery, baby. I'm going to go ahead and put my ticket on pony number 6. Here we go. That's the decision I made. I stand by it. And don't worry, that when the universe sees you doing stuff like that, it rewards you normally with sometimes a little bit of bumps in the road, but usually mostly with long-term harmony. So that's good. All right. Hello, baby. You shake my nerves and you rattle my brains. That type of love leaves a man insane. Oh, what a thrill. You broke my will. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. It is great balls of fire. It is Sagittarius season. I'm getting a little bit fired up. I am excited for this waxing moon. This moon, if you guys have clear skies, is beautiful. You can look up at this thing. It is waxing up to a very bright, vibrant thing. Clean your crystals. Come the 11th, clean your tarot decks. Clean your crystals. I feel personally this is going to be the best moon of the year. Well, the year is almost over. But the next foreseeable long time moon cycle to actually really get a good, bright, hopefully it's a nice clear day. You can get this reflective light. It's a lot about reflection, especially for our air signs coming in. All right. Anukriti, thank you. For the question. Susan, thank you for the question. That's absolutely wonderful. Now for star power. I've got the power. Right? We want power. At the end of the day, we want freedom. The freedom to say, we don't wanna. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. What's your question? I don't know. As always, 99.9. When you're in doubt, drink this good stuff. It helps you to avoid getting the gout. There's no doubt. All right. It is the real thank you water. Proud sponsor of this program since its inception. And we thank our sponsors for all of the goodness and all of the liveliness, the vibrancy, the health that can come from drinking water and appreciation. It's absolutely wonderful stuff. Go ahead, Star Power. Sorry to put you on hold. Here, let me just dial 888 here and make sure you're... All right, can you pass Star Power through for me? Thank you. I see the message now. All right, thanks. Okay, we're here. Star Power asks, what does December bring for me? December loves, December brings. Was that Collective Soul? Do you remember that old song by Collective Soul of December? Let's have a look. What does December have in store for Star Power? What does December have in store for Star Power? Star Power, I don't know if you've been suffering with headaches lately or like any kind of like sinus type issues, indigestion. I'm getting a sense of some blocks that are coming through in regards to physicality, well-being. Would just like encourage you to make sure that you're stretching and that you're making sure that you're finding your best homeopathic solutions to any ailments that you may be suffering. And I don't want to say like it's not that you're sick or anything. It's just that I feel that you have some particular physical symptoms of like blocked energy right now. And it's not like psychically blocked energy. This is just like the energy of the etheric, like pushing you through the universe. I just hope that you're feeling your best. But we'll see what December has, because I felt like almost like somebody that had like a bit of chills or a little bit trouble with stuffiness up here. I don't know. It might not even be you. It could be somebody in your environment. No, you're feeling 100% good and well? All right. Well, I don't know where that came from, man. Sorry about that. Oh, you're fasting. Right. Okay. Interesting. All right. And dreams? Dreams have all been good for you? I don't know where that's coming from then. Maybe we'll have to clean that out of here. Clear that out of there. All right, Star Power. I got the cards shuffled up. Let's see what's coming forward. What cards are coming forward for you in December? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm getting sick. Oh my God. No, I don't get sick. I just get uncomfortable anymore. 9 of Cups reversed. The Hermit reversed. Another 9 reversed. And another 9 reversed. 3 9s have just come up in reverse here. This is very interesting. it lets me know off the hop that you can expect December to be linear. And what I mean by that is that the decisions you make are going to be equal to the fulfillment that you take. There's nothing kind of sidewinding you or side blasting you. But there is this imbalance, I feel. There is this energy, like either around you or that's causing me to feel like stuffy and blocked up here in this throat, third eye chakra energy. You may just be like really overdue for a breakthrough. You may be like really overdue for a change. But December is not going to be a month of huge change for you. This is going to be like steady as she goes, par for the course. You may meet somebody. You may decide to get out a lot more, to pick yourself up and to go out and to go on a few adventures. Because December wants you to know, get out and about, eh? Like get out and about. You want to kind of pick yourself up, be out, be social, be, hopefully you don't have to go over shopping or anything like that, but just go out, put yourself in community, go out and see the lights, go out and, get yourself involved in something that is outside of sanctuary star power, because what is calling for, maybe that's why I felt all stuffy, is like you need a breath of fresh air. You need to see, and hear new things. Okay, it's almost as if I want to call it desperation, not like you're desperate, but there's like a spiritual desperation for new stimulus, for new stimulation, not the same old stimulation, not just a different channel, not just a different painting on the wall, but like absolute like shake up, groundbreaking newness in your life. This is what the call is for, but it's going to be like, are you going to get off your butt and come and do it? I don't see you being sidewhacked by anything this December or what to expect. There could be some big changes that are like kind of at the precipice or at the doorstep, but the reversals on these nines are letting me know that it's like it's waiting for a time, or perhaps not until January, until you're seeing huge change. December is going to be par for the course. You could be waiting on and waiting on and waiting on, hearing news, hearing new things, but the newness that you need, or the change that is coming that is outside of your control is not coming until after this month of December, but there is opportunity for you to go and take in new stimuli, new stimulation that's going to let you feeling like a boost in your vibration, an upliftment in your isness, so that when the change does come, you're going to be like more easier adapting to the change or whatever it might be. Star Power, the fasting work that you do is 100% awesome, but I would encourage you to do things like go for nature hikes, to go and check out all the light festivals, to do all this new stuff, all right? So I don't get the sense that you're blocked, but there is this deep callingness through spirit for new stimulation for you. And the feeling is almost that you've like, I don't know if it was like you applied for something or you put yourself out there where you were waiting for news to receive of like, are you going to get it, or are you going to be the recipient of it, where it's saying, go out, do other things, take in new stimulation, and then the change that you've been working towards and that is outside of your control, that's going to happen, but it won't necessarily be, I feel, for you in the month of December. And again, if the fasting and the work you're doing is to sort of raise your vibration and detoxify and all that stuff, make sure you're doing things with your physical body while you're out there. It can be very tough. I know when you're fasting, you're kind of like, oh, I just want to take it easy. My circadian rhythms and my GI tract, they're all kind of like sensitive and they're detoxifying right now. But it's absolutely about you being like, I'm going to go out and I'm going to go have a good look at a redwood tree or a beautiful lookout point over a mountain, because once you've fasted, now if you go and bring in beautiful visions through your conscious mind, they're going to be seeming even brighter and better and crisper than before. And December is a really good time for you to do so, because what it will do is power boost or complement the start of your new year on very fresh footing, on a very new kind of motivation is what I want to call it, for like putting it out and getting yourself out there. So All right. Hopefully that answers your question, Star Power. That's kind of what I got a sense for you. It was more through my actual feeling for where you were at, more so than a 999 reversal on the cards. Like 3 9s in reverse. That's about balance. That's about, doing the inner work, but then actually going out into your environment, nature, stimulation. I can't emphasize that enough for some reason. It's about the newness. Okay. Welcome. I see some new people here. Liz C. and Hannah Bean. Welcome to the program. If you're new here, don't forget to hit the dinger and the bringer and the subscription ringer. That'll get you privy to readings and free Q&A on the channel. We are currently on a list of 9. Once that list is done, we're going to be taking a short intermission, and then we'll be doing another list of 9. So there is a chance you can get on to the free reading list today. The Super Chat and the PayPal lines are both open. That information is in the description box down below. You're welcome, Star Power. I'm not sure what it is. But it's kind of like you got a bit of a turtle shell during this fasting situation, and I maybe was perceiving it a little bit like blocks, but you're not letting too much in during your detoxification process. But there's a lot for you to take in should you choose to do it, and you're most welcome. Okay, Diane, thanks for keeping a list today, Diane. I didn't even have you on the. You're coming up here quick. It's gonna go Michelle, Laura, Diane, Amethyst, and then Mercedes. If all those, and then a short intermission, and then we will be taking in more names for the next list. Thanks so much for that, Hannah Bean. I appreciate you. Okay, Michelle was right on point. Look at that, keeping the programming moving. Whoosh! Get that tarot reader to work. Get that tarot. My question is, I started a new job. Is this going to bring me abundance? Hey, good question. All right. What kind of abundance? Which way did he go? What kind of abundance? Abundance of everything? Okay. Abundance takes it manifests in very many different ways. I get a feeling you're talking about the cold hard cash, that kind of abundance. Financial freedom, right? Ring-a-ding-ding, Mr. Burns, you have more money than you could dream of, right? That kind of abundance, because that's the kind of abundance we normally associate when we do a job, or AKA sell our time for money, okay? So we're looking at this as cold hard cash, because I want to let you know, when you're working in that paradigm of selling your time for money to do a job for somebody else, it's always a trade-off. And and in regards to the abundance that you receive, it's all about your values. And I can't tell you what your values should be or what your values are. Some people value time, the abundance of time as well. Some people value their health as abundance, and other people value cold hard cash so that they can get the hell out of here, kind of thing, and or whatever it might be. But we'll look at the abundance of everything. But I want to let you know it's always a trade-off. So the other thing we have to consider here, Michelle, is your level of happiness at the new job. I'm going to be asking about that as well. Okay, very good, yeah? Okay. Will Michelle be happy at her new job, and will it be prosperous? Will Michelle receive prosperity and happiness at the new job? Wow. I like this. This is like tag team, back again. Check it, direct it. Let's begin. Party on, party people. Let me hear some noise. Abundance in the house. Jump, jump, rejoice. There's a party over here, a party over there. Wave your hands in the air. Shake your derriere. Okay, these 2 court cards when you're getting busy. Whoop, there it is. I got a yes for this for you, Michelle. This is a King of Cups, and this is a Queen of Pentacles. And these are some friggin' happy campers when it comes to happiness, abundance, well-being, good health. These are the 2 people in the tarot deck that they've got their shit together, and they actually have it. This is a big yes for you, Michelle. King of Cups is there being like, I like it. I like where I'm at. I'm working. I'm getting experience. I'm meeting new people. I'm getting a tan. Whatever, however that manifests for you. But you're in this position of being like subtly just like, yes, now it's here. Now I got it. And with the Queen of Pentacles being here, you're going to be able to have that finer aspect of your financial freedoms being compensated very well. So I see you managing your happiness with the task that you're given at the new job. And I also see the paycheck being very fulfilled and you living very well as a result of this. So those are yeses for me. That's pretty good stuff. All right. Okay. Laura is up next. Hi, Laura. Welcome to the program. No, sorry, Hannah. I don't work like that. It's about kind of vibing. We're not the DMV. This is more like, welcome aboard the legendary lightship. You are now flying at a cruising altitude of infinite feet out here in the void of space in the Milky Way galaxy. I test your divine timing. It's just kind of how we roll around here. You're welcome to vibe and chill with people in the chat. Okay? Just go ahead. Put us on mute. Put us on mute. And every time you take a little study break, take it off mute. Okay? Don't worry. I get around to everybody eventually. Steve's working while he's listening to us. and for those of you that are in school and like the whole, I just want to listen while I do my thing, I want to let you know that after January, when we get into hopefully a much better, more permanent studio, 99.9 is going to be doing study programs where we just turn on, and I will be doing a lot less jibber jabber and flibble flabble, and and we're actually going to turn on some very ambient type stuff. So people like Saruchi and Hannah and whoever's at work, whoever's in school, we're going to get together. We're going to study. Technically, we're still a tarot channel, but we're going to be doing stuff like that as well. It'll be like the 99.9 study buddy hour with Alan Watts and Terrence McKenna, or whatever it might be. We'll figure some stuff out. Okay. Absolutely, Hannah. What are you studying? All right. Laura H says, "Is a stable, long-lasting relationship coming in?" Don't you want to know? Wouldn't you? I'm such a jerk. Okay, I'm a double Scorpio. You have to forgive me. I can be a real jerk face sometimes, but I do it out of the goodness of my heart. I do it out of the love that I have in my heart. Okay. All right. Okay, and it's a Monday. What the hell are we doing here on a Monday afternoon? All right, Laura H asks, is a stable, long-lasting relationship coming in for Laura H? What do we have for stable, long-lasting relationship? Looking for stability now. Looking for long-term. We got Queen of Pentacles in reverse this time. That has jumped out of the deck for you. We haven't really put a time frame on this. Could be this lifetime. Could be within the next 3 lifetimes. Could be within 3 weeks. Could be within 3 months. All right. Emperor and the Three of Swords. Now you're definitely kind of in a situation where I have Aries on the board, and I also have Virgo on the board here as well, but you're not quite ready for it. Okay? That's what this card is showing me, Laura. There is still, you've got a Three of Swords up here. There is still some healing and some levels of self-actualization that you have yet to attain before you're able to attract and get the long-term romantic relationship that you are desiring for this particular lifetime to come in. I don't want to tell you no, it's not coming in, but no, it's not coming in anytime until this work is done. This is inner work. This is like mental processing that needs to happen. This is about self-awareness. This is about being able to feel fulfilled and happy outside of the context and the parameters of desire itself. These are the issues, all right, that need to be worked out within spirit. And it's not a slight against you. I'm not telling you that you're not up to snuff when it comes to being able to receive a long-lasting relationship. I'm just saying it's very hard for you to attract what you're desiring into your life right now as a result of the desire sort of limiting the level of openness to being able to receive it. And, we're in 2019, 2020 right now. It's a direct reflection of how you put yourself out there. It's a direct reflection of, kind of working within the parameters that you set for yourself. If you're looking for a long-term stable relationship, yet a lot of the men or people, I shouldn't assume, but a lot of the people you're attracted to do not live life that way anymore. It is simply not what they seek. So it's nothing against what you're attracted to or the type of person that you're attracted to. It's almost though that there's been a mismatch. Long-term, stable relationship. Ooh, dangerous lover, bad boy. They don't mix. They don't mix. So it's kind of like, almost like as if you have to like cast your net over, you have to go on a different boat. You have to find yourself engaged in a different level of community or a different aspect of your search, so to speak, in order for this to come in. And you have some work to do in regards to how your light shines in the halls of Shambhala. And what I mean by that is what kind of beacon, if you got a red light shining out there on the shore, you're going to attract a certain kind of ship. You're going to attract a certain type of man. If you got a brighter light out there, you could get like an even better vessel coming towards you. What I mean by that is a person or a spirit. Now, I believe that there's a binary star, there is a divine selection out there for everybody, and we run into them, we meet them eventually. But the long and short of it, that's a lot of dribble babble and bibble babble. But I've got a no for your question, just due to the fact that there is more work that is yet to be put in. And there is a little bit of a mismatch based on what you are attracted to versus what you're looking for in terms of long, stable relationship. There could be relationships coming your way. But as far as like stable and long term, I'm not really seeing that. Okay? So Laura, thank you for the question. I'm sorry the news wasn't better. We just have to read the cards the way they come. Otherwise, this wouldn't be authentic tarot for authentic people. Okay, it's not always the best thing. And that's one of the hardest things as a reader to do, especially like when you don't like try and sugarcoat the shit. It can be tough sometimes. And don't give up. Never give up. Just remember, just relax. Okay, just relax. And it's tough for a tarot reader to see that, like a long-term lasting relationship. So much has got to change before that even becomes a potential, right? The relationship has to be what it is. It's not like you immediately find a long-lasting relationship. A long-lasting relationship comes from a relationship that is one point in time very topsy-turvy. It has a lot of up and downs. It has a lot of uncertainty before it reaches the criteria of accomplishing the challenge of defining itself as a long-term lasting relationship. The romantic honeymoon type relationship needs to come first. So that's why I didn't answer your question even innately. No, it's not coming in anytime soon, because the initial relationship has to become what it needs to become. Test both of you before it can manifest itself as that long-term lasting relationship. Lots of love, Laura. Thanks for being on the program. Thank you for your question. Diane, thank you so much for keeping a mini list tonight too. I never asked my moderators or anyone to take a list because I've got the list. I'm driving the friggin' ship. I'm full of ego and piss and vinegar today, and that's okay. I appreciate your patience with me, right? All right. Oh, SK, you hit us on the PayPal. I didn't even get the thing. I got a FeedSpot notification. FeedSpot named us as the number 22 tarot channel on all of YouTube, where our ratings are in, and we're number 22, which I don't mind that. But I haven't checked it in a long time. That might have changed. SK Erica, thanks for not being in a hurry. What I will do is I'll read for Diane, Amethyst, and Mercedes, and then we'll go ahead and we can do a deep reading for you. Thank you for the donation via PayPal. All right. Love a reading with Khaled. My name is Tasneem. Okay, well, I need you to ask me a question. These Q&As are free. The readings, like if you want to hit me up on the super chat or on the PayPal line, I will do like full readings for you. But I would prefer that people on the 9 list, just put it in form of a Q&A. Okay. Thanks, Diane. If you want, I can ask what is Khaled feeling towards you? Would that be okay? What is his feelings towards you? Or sorry, Tasneem, right. I will call you Diane after you told me what your name was. Come on, right? Okay, feelings or intentions. All right. Welcome, Fascinated Queen. Welcome to the program. All it takes to have your question answered, all you have to do is give the video a thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, and just wait around for a few more minutes. We've probably got about 15-20 minutes to come, and then I'm going to be asking people to register for the next list of 9, and that's how we do it here. When things are coming very freely, when things are flowing freely, so to speak. All right. What is Khaled's feelings towards Tesneem? Tara, what is Khaled feeling towards Tesneem? Absolutely. Just wait for me to call out for the 99.9, okay? It's not going to come until after an intermission. We have about 4 readings left to do, and then it's going to come for an intermission, all right? So for all of you that are asking for readings and asking if you can ask a question, that's what's happening, okay? We have about 4 readings to do. I'm going to stretch my kneecaps because I've been sitting in half lotus now for over an hour and a half. Then we're going to do a new list of 9 or more depending on who's here and who's interested in readings, okay? Absolutely. And thank you for liking and subscribing. I want to let you know we don't run lists like most of these roundtable tarot. We do things more like a circle. We get around to everybody eventually, and I put your divine timing to the test, okay? All right, was Khaled feeling? I'm going to cut your cards here one time, Tasneem, and then we're just going to jump right into this, see how she goes. All right. Yeah, I had this feeling from an 8. Three of coins here, and a Queen of Cups. All right. Yeah, there's some subtle levels of work-life balance. I get a strong sense. This could have been like an 8 of Pentacles, where this Khaled was very much like money making, super disco breaking. He likes to make money, and he likes to dance, and he likes the fullness of life. And a lot of times that doesn't leave him a lot of time for some of the finer aspects of relationships. Now, Tasneem, the sense I have for you is that he is desperately trying to make some time for you, but work, I don't know if it takes him far, far away, or if it makes him work long hours, or if it just tires the absolute living dickens out of him. But this guy doesn't have much energy left at the end of the day. And that is why maybe you have the concern of what he's feeling towards you, because he doesn't really have the energy or the ability to outrightly express it to you, just due to the fact that he is very tired. Khaled's energy, what I'm dealing with, is a very tired energy. It's a very exhausted type energy. Now, with the Queen of Cups that's being on here as well, when that happens, day in, day out, we have a tough time being able to fill up our cup of emotional fulfillment, to draw closer to the people that we are romantically engaged with or involved with. So with the Queen of Cups being here, I do get this guy has good intentions and good feelings towards you. He has just kind of been immobilized by the amount of work and the amount of importance that he's placing on his own financial and career success. Okay, Tasney, he loves money. Yeah, no doubt about it. This guy is money making, super disco breaking. Yeah. So that probably made, he does like you though. The Queen of Cups was there holding the cup, being like, yeah, this is still something he nurtures in his thoughts. You're just not priority number 1 when it comes to, success. We all want success. Success is the best. It's fucking delusional, man. Okay? All right. Sorry, I just dropped an F-bomb. I shouldn't be swearing on a Monday afternoon. Jesus, Murphy and Joseph. What the heck is going on here? It's okay. It's Sagittarius season. All right. Amethyst. High five, Bless. Thanks for the hearts. Diane, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Thanks for jumping in and being part of the energy today. I appreciate that. Fascinated Queen and everybody new. Alexandra. I see Alexandra. I see a lot of new people that have jumped in. Just hang tight. We got a couple more readings, a brief intermission coming up. Then we're going to be taking the next list. We're going to be doing the do. That's how we do. All right. So Amethyst, go ahead. Post your question. I don't have any amethyst right here. I've got some citrine. I don't have Oh wait, maybe I do have an amethyst. Where the hell is everything? I don't even know where the stuff goes anymore. When is love coming in? And will you meet someone special? All right. Love is always there. All right. Love is always around you. It's all about how your light shines. Okay, and by light, I mean you. It's all about how you shine in loving energy. Now, I'm gonna rephrase that in the form of a Jeopardy question, Amethyst. It's like I wanna say romance, okay? Because love is abound. You are loved. You're loved from cradle to beyond the grave. You are loved. You have angels. You have ancestors. You have spirit guides. You have your higher self. You have the whole damn universe on your side. You even got a tarot reader that loves you. For crying out loud, okay? So I don't really want to ask this about, like, is love coming in? Because love was never away. Love was never outside. Love was there, and it's inside of you. Okay. There's our network affiliate from out there in the West Coast, Tati Taurus Tarot. Everybody, see her name going by in the communication array of the light ship. But for those of you that have just signed up and liked and subscribed on this channel today, if you see Tati Taurus Tarot, one of our main moderators over there in the chat room, be sure to check out her channel as well, because she does these roundtable readings, question and answer readings very well. Very well. It's very informative, it's very insightful, and very accurate. So be sure to check her channel out as well. All right, Amethyst, got these cards shoveled up. I'm sorry to but I want to have this about romance rather than love, okay? And someone special, right? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and you took it up, tore it apart. So this year I'm going to give it to somebody special. Let's ask about romance now. All right. I'm going to cut your cards for you, Amethyst. Asking when romance and someone special is coming in. So we got like a bit of a win on the table. Who, what, when, where, and why. Right? King of Wands. All right. Fire signs, nowhere near in the picture. Ooh, Three of Cups reversed. This is very interesting. And I'm going to need a few cards. Five of Cups reversed. Okay. Wow. And the Sun here. Sun card. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. Let's take this one by one. Fire signs, not so good. I'm not sure what your astrology is, Amethyst, but I don't see Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo. You know, they may present themselves, but you're going to have to want to watch your fire signs over the next few years, or even over the next few months. And this Three of Cups. What this leads me to believe is like, what is your outward social capacity right now? Do you go out with friends? Do you go and share drinks? Do you go to dance club? Do you go to singles events? Do you go to rock concerts? Do you go to the venues that facilitate singles getting together? Singles that are searching for the same thing, a romance and stuff like this. So Scorpio, so sometimes you do, a lot of times you don't. Sometimes you're all in, sometimes you're like, no, F that, I don't want to deal with that. So you have some direct control over the timeliness of romance and someone special coming into your life. It's saying you got to get out there sometimes and do the dance. You got to go dancing. You've got to go out with friends. You know, it's almost got this feeling for you as a fellow Scorpio. I can totally relate in that it takes something meaningful in the field of romance and somebody special, so to speak. You kind of want to meet them that old-fashioned way, where it's like, it wasn't plug and play, meet and greet through a gall dang dating site or something like this. It needs to have that romantic fantasy. That fantastic voyage of meeting that person in the flesh for the first time and getting that feeling in your heart before it's even going to break the threshold of being inspiring enough for you to consider this as romantic and somebody special. Very difficult for that. So you're not kind of doing what it takes right now, Amethyst, to promote this sort of thing to happen to you. All right? You've got to happen to it to a certain degree. But you've got the capacity to do so. You just don't feel like doing it all that much. You don't feel like, it's not that you don't feel like putting in the effort. You just don't want to set yourself up for any sort of like disappointment or potential rejection. You know, I don't see you being overly worried about these things, but at the same time, on this subconscious level, it affects you not going out and not putting yourself into other people's timelines so that these things can take and have root. But I don't want you to give up on the new way of meeting people through like looking at profiles, online dating, and things like this. Eventually, we have someone special. And like I said, I believe there's someone special out there for each and every one of us. But for you, Scorpio, I don't think that this is happening. Then this is a traditional like cupping season for everybody. Not cups like in tarot. Like, is it like a coupling? It's a coupling season. Sagittarius has it. Gemini has it. And to an extent, it happens in Leo and Virgo. And for this, I have this feeling like for you, the best potential is to make as many options as you can for yourself in terms of like dating multiple people, taking chances, putting yourself out there in all of these avenues and aspects so that you create like a waterfall or like an abundance of opportunity or potentiality for romance to be there. So then come next summer, you can refine this. You can be like, no, I'm done with that one. No, this guy pisses me off. Oh, this person's available and I actually kind of like him. So let's go ahead and schedule this. Right now, it's kind of like drip, drip, drip. It seems like there's not much to choose from. There's not many options. There's not much potential, so to speak. But once you start taking the power back, Scorpio, and putting yourself out there on, just for example, dating websites, going to rock concerts, going to the coffee shop, and getting some momentum behind putting yourself in these situations, you increase drip, drip, drip to a waterfall of potentiality, and then you can decide where you want to fill your cup up in regards to romance. But the current path, the current energies of today, where I see you are, this reverse three of cups lets me know that you're just not creating enough potential for that to happen. So unfortunately, in the near future, this romance is going to be tough for you to extract it, to get at, okay? So it's going to be a summertime 2020. That's what I got for you. That's where this sun card comes in and really takes off, I feel. All right? For you, where it's like, if you are focused like deeply in on career and stuff like that, but I would make sure that you're out there and that you're getting out there, that you're making new friends, that you're knowing friends of friends, and that you are like getting your girlfriends on the same page as you, of being like, well, wouldn't it be nice to get some romance or amethyst? Maybe Julie over there in accounting knows somebody that'd be perfect for, and it doesn't have to be the one, but you just add it to that list of like possibilities, right? We really talk about in this age of Aquarius entering into the field of unlimited potentiality, but to a certain extent we have to create that for ourselves. Otherwise, we remain in the shell. We remain in the comfort bubble. We remain in hermit mode, and that significantly decreases the possibility of having new romance coming in your life because, like we said, life no longer happens to us. We meet it in the middle. We happen to life, and then we reap the benefits of abundance, whether that's romance, money, whatever, okay, so to speak. You're most welcome, Amethyst. Thank you for being on the program. I'm sorry I didn't have better cards for you, but the sun card was there in your reading. Do not give up. Do not give up hope. Do not give up, things that you think are not worth your time. Stuff like this. As long as it's opening up new potential, it's working for you. All right. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive horses. I must make amends. Amethyst, sorry about that. You in the Southern Hemisphere? Wow, we don't get very many. We got a vet, and that's just about it. Amethyst, sorry about that. Leo season for you will be in the middle of winter. Wow, and I wonder if these cupping seasons that I talked about, I wonder if they're different for people in the Southern Hemisphere. Sorry, our starport is up here at the North Pole, the boreal forest of Canada, and I'm terrible at assuming things. I assume gender, I assume all this stuff, which I really shouldn't do. But I assume that 99.9% of the people that watch this program are from the Northern Hemisphere, and I'm very sorry about that, okay? Mercedes, go ahead and post your question. It has been a minute since we've seen you on the program. So nice to see you here. You're at work, Tati. Have a wonderful day. Lots of people at work. We're here on a Monday afternoon. What the hell were we thinking? What in the hell were we thinking? Summer is next year. Think about Leo season. Leo season will be like just after summer solstice. Or for you, it will be winter solstice. Okay? Absolutely. All right, we're going to read from Mercedes, then we're going to take a quick break, then we're going to come back, and we're going to start the new list. All those people, okay? All right. And yeah, if you guys have more super chat questions, like I know Sophie and SK Erica have donated, after the intermission, we're going to read for those people first, but we will be taking the next free list after that, okay? And for those of you that are curious or interested enough, we're going to come back later on tonight with the Oracle program. We call it the Late Night Akash or the Late Night Lightships. We're going to come on in a much less intense tarot yes or no, questions answered kind of vibe, and more so about spiritual sharing, campfire style, later tonight on a separate broadcast. All right. Mercedes asks, what is my Gemini situation and what is he planning to do about us? Okay, looking at Gemini. Mercedes, the first 20 minutes of this video, maybe it was even a little bit longer, I just delivered Gemini's message for 2020, okay? So I want to encourage you after I do your cards here or later on, whenever you get a few minutes, I'm going to retitle this particular video. It's going to be Deep Read for Gemini for 2020, and the first 20 minutes of this video is packed full of insight for Gemini, okay? Just to let you know that's what we were doing off the first 20 minutes of the program. So there could be some extra value or added bonus if you go back to the start of the video. But we'll have a look at Mercedes Gemini's situation. And what is he planning to do about you guys? What are his future intentions? What is the future intentions of Mercedes Gemini? What is the future intention of Mercedes Gemini? Mercedes has a Gemini, what's he gonna do? Mercedes has a Gemini, what's he gonna do? Mercedes has a Gemini, belongs in a zoo. Mercedes has a Gemini, what's he gonna do? I don't know if he belongs in a zoo. Moo. Welcome, Jakari. Thanks for being here. We are about to read from Mercedes and her Gemini. Okay. Go ahead, cutting the cards. Wishing everybody in the chat infinite blessings as always. Be most excellent to one another. Love you all. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that. Okay. All right. There's Gemini. Hard at work. Steadfast, diligent, right? Perfectionist. I don't know, almost as if this guy has some Virgo qualities or tendencies in himself. Some kind of levels of like, not quite OCD, but like perfectionism. It's almost as if this guy needs to be reminded that like close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and he gets all freaked out about it, being like, it has to have this stamp of perfection on it, and it has to like have this quality of like, well, we just talked about it, like successful breeding, the importance of having, the importance of doing the act of running the race, you know. This is important to this Gemini, the Four of Swords, but that's good. He's temperate, okay? He's got the Four of Swords up here for this guy, which means he sleeps well at night, which is very nice. I like this. His situation is that he's working hard and he's happy and he's tired. Again, this guy is tired at the end of the day. A lot of people are. We talked about this Sagittarius, how people would be like overly ambitious during Sagittarius season. They're trying to get out ahead of things. They're trying to get out in front of things to sort of calm and soothe their own minds because it's the closing of the Gregorian calendar year. So people try and get very ambitious and they try and get out ahead of everything. This guy feels as though he's making good gains in regards to his career. Sort of if he was feeling any stress or anxiety about getting ahead, these things have hopefully subsided and he's sleeping a little bit better at night tonight as well. But this guy, he has certain concerns. He does not like uncertainty, just in the nature of him being a Gemini. He likes to have that knowingness or that control of future events that they are going to work out in their favor. So as far as he's still deciding, see then this, he's still like thinking about what he wants to do with you guys, what he wants to do with you. And again, he distracts himself, I feel, Mercedes. Sometimes if you guys have conflict or adversity or interaction or something that, you know, kind of ticks him off or you don't see eye to eye on stuff, he buries his head, he pours his heart into his work to forget about it. And then when he goes to sleep at night, he tries to at least meditate or formulate some sort of plan of what he can do because he wants to make you happy. I feel He wants to make the best of situations with you, all right? But he feels as though he's doing like a very dangerous dance. We got the swords of Damocles hanging over his head here. And we also have the Fool in reverse at risk of falling off the cliff. This person kind of like feels that they need to, or somebody in this situation is like always feels like they're walking on eggshells. They don't want to piss the other person off. They don't want to take it to an extreme because they feel that they're going to end up with the short end of the stick. And I do feel that that's kind of like the Gemini's trait, okay? So sometimes there's like, he wants to make the best of this situation, but it is being peppered with ideas of how to change the dynamic of the relationship with you, okay? So that's kind of interesting. And you said he shooketh, like he's always shook. Yeah, with this, you know, he's always afraid of the situation. But he's got hope. This is a nice person. This is a nice energy because there's always this hope about, you know, a brighter tomorrow or making the best of today so that tomorrow will become easier. This is energy that you can work with. This is energy that he can work with. This is energy that can take away from this fear, but it's almost as if he doesn't approach it head on. And I really encourage you to watch that Gemini reading at the start of this year because this is exactly what they're about to be dealing with in 2020, going from reflection and like butthurt about the past and butthurt about control to gnosis, to understanding, to the effective art and the benefits of deep realization, not only of themselves but the people that affect them, of their loved ones. When they're feeling happy inside, it feels like the world outside is falling to shit. When the world outside is like all peachy coochie clean and happy and awesome, then on the inside they feel like right? And they're really coming to terms that this is something that they're really working through this year. Okay? Okay. Mr. Mackey. Okay. All right. So hopefully that made sense for you, Mercedes. Yeah, he's feeling very like faded, like very shooketh. The Fool reversed, worried about stepping off a cliff or like, you know, pushing things to the point of no return. You know, don't yell at him too much. Don't freak out on this guy too much. I know that's tough. All right. So, what he does sometimes think about how to change the dynamic, but he has you in his best interest, but he distracts himself from addressing the issues. Yeah, watch that Gemini read, Mercedes. There is a ton of information in there. You know, he'll distract himself from stuff so that he doesn't have to face it right there. But then when he's doing his inner work and thinking about everything at the end of the day, you're exactly right. He wants to make you happy. He wants to make himself happy. He wants to make everybody in the situation happy. Okay? All right. Sophie, what role will A play in your future? We have reached intermission, everybody. That's it. We're going to be running one more Top 9 and 9. It's coming up in about 5 minutes' time. We're just going to take a quick moment to acknowledge our sponsors. I've got to get a working pen so that I can actually take a list. And when we come back, we're going to be talking to SK Erica. We're going to be talking to Sophie McDonald. Okay? Maybe my pen is going to decide to work. No, it's not. This has been like a 2-week curse for me with like pens that don't work and pens that I set down and now I can't find them. It's like the cosmic giggle. Like God is actually laughing at me. Being like, ha ha ha, you think your pen's important? I'll show you, you ding dong. Your pen is here. Nope, now it's over there. Now it works, now it doesn't work. Friggin' pens, eh? All the time. I can't get away from. I sat down to write like a dang final exam. Important class that I was at this weekend. Drove all this way, had all this stuff, and I sat down. I had no friggin' pen. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? This is what's going on. So maybe we need to find a new pen sponsor for the month. But our sponsor of the month for December is Wu Wei 9D. Okay, we're in the 9th dimension. Thanks to those guys. To our network affiliate out there in California, Tati Torres Tarot. All right. To our perennial and most important sponsors of this channel, the good people at The Real Thank You Water, who remind you, drink water in appreciation. Every time you take a sip, you think thank you, your life will get better. You see this behind me? This is a friggin' universe. That is the law out here. You think about it. You don't want to go on a dry. You don't want to get thirsty. You don't want to have to. You want the good stuff. All right. So I'm going to stretch. I'm going to go get a new pen. This is what's happening. Appreciate you all. Please enjoy the music from our music sponsor, Staunch Records. A link to their Spotify is in the description box down below. And if you like this style of music, you can find more about Staunch Records and the fun that I have with that studio every time from time to time. Okay? 2 to 3 minutes. I will be back in 2 and 2, refreshed, stretched out, and with a working pen. Oh my goodness, who's Eddie? Drive the ship. I'm going to the wall. I'm getting out of here for a minute. Alrighty then, we're almost ready to roll, everybody. Just give me one more second and we're gonna get some we're gonna get some stuff on the go here. Alright. I gotta let you guys know it feels good to stand up. Like when I'm reading, I'm technically actually on the floor of the light ship. Holy, we'll make sure this is right. So I sit in this half lotus for like 2 hours on end. But the real goal is to try and get my foot up behind my head like the old yogis do. And I just struggle sometimes. I got to keep working at it. One day, with your guys' encouragement, I'm going to be able to get my feet up here behind my head. And then we'll do a whole tarot program of me sitting with my feet tucked in behind my head. I know, it's a pipe dream. Come on. It's because I got a pen. I hope it works. I hope it works. All right. This is the way it's going to drop. This is the way it's about to go down. Everybody don't get excited. It's so exciting sometimes. SK Erica has hit us up. Are you kidding me? It worked when I was at the pen jar and now it doesn't friggin' work? Oh my God. This is a travesty. This is literally like God laughing at me right now. Like literally a cosmic friggin' joke that I cannot have a pen that does what I needed to do. Give me one more minute, guys. Like, look, when I was upstairs, it was squiggle biggling perfectly. Now I get it here. I walked away from. Oh, there's squiggle biggling again. Oh, see, Spirit's playing with me. Spirit's loving it and laughing. Okay, Spirit kind of laughs at this idea of doing a list too, which was me. I'm kind of like, if I had my way, if I could really find a better way to do it, I really would. Because I hate feeling like the DMV. That is like the biggest detractor about doing the whole thing is the actual lists. All right, so it's going to SK Erica, Sophia McDonald, because they have paid. You guys are welcome to donate via Super Chat or PayPal. That gets you boosted up the list. But I'm also going to take a list of 9 people. The first 9 people that have not already received a reading in here today that type in 99.9 into the chat are going to get their reading. Okay, so go ahead and do that now. Type 99.9 in the... As I said that, the pen ran out. Life. Really? Like, really? 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 Now I'm hooped. Now I told you to do it. Now I have no... Oh, there. It came back again. It came back again. Ah, drop from it. Do I have a pencil? Yeah, pencil's a good idea. Pencil's a really good idea. All right. So that's the instructions. We'll see how well, because I like to know that people can follow instruction. There's Miss Rosie. Got Miss Rosie. Thanks, Miss Rosie. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to like and... Oh. Damn! I'll be back. I need another pen. Now I need another pen. Absolutely just freaking out. Okay, I think we're good. All right, and Fascinated Queen, Miss Rosie, then Fascinated Queen. Fascinated Queen, I love that name, Fascinated Queen. All right. Hannah Bean, you gotta be able to follow directions. Draw from a hat. So... Hi, Afra. There we go, Hannah Bean. You got it. You got it. That's all you got to do. Hannah Bean, got you on the list. Got you on the list. Hi, Afra. Welcome. Appreciate you for being here. Alrighty. All right. And SK Erica, thanks so much for joining us. And thank you for commenting on the videos. I appreciate that so much. When you guys watch some of the other videos and you leave a comment in the actual comment section, that just like means so much to me. All right. Welcome, Afra. Afra's been supporting our channel for a long time as well. We appreciate you for coming in. Okay. Do you want me to read it off of the thing? Oh, you donated for a deep reading. Okay. Awesome. That's really good. We're going to have to take it over to center stage for you. Holy, thank you for that, SK Erica. I appreciate that. 6-1. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the ship. Welcome to the tarot boat. It's good stuff. Let's just get in here. I should have replayed the music one time. One Time for Your Mind, Volume 9. Why is it Volume 9 if it's One Time for Your Mind? That's what I could never understand. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Can you drop your question? I just wasn't sure if you asked the question in the thing, so it's a pain in the butt to open it up. But go ahead and post, Erica. We've got a couple, and then Elaine's on the donation list as well. So this is how the list stands. It's going Erica, Sophie, Elaine, Miss Rosie, Fascinated Queen, then Hannah Bean. All right? Jean built a machine. Rolling down the Mississippi like a real Cajun queen. Loving green beans, baked beans, Hannah Beans. Okay? Cool beans, bro. Cool beans. All right. And Sophie for a deep reading as well. Okay. Thanks, Sophie. Appreciate that. All right. All right, Elaine. You're up third. Thanks so much. I'm ready, Erica. Ready as I'm ever going to be. Tara, welcome. Thank you for calling Inner Vision Psychic Hotline. Charges for, you must be 18 years of age or older. Charges for this call are $2.99 per minute. You will be billed through your local phone company. Thank you. Drive through. I forget the spill. We used to have to do that when we read tarot over the phone. We'd be like, thank you for calling Heavenly Ray's Tarot Hotline. Charges are $2.99 per minute. How will you be paying today? Just kidding. Thank you so much for being patient. If you're waiting for a free Q&A read, thank you so much for those of you who donated for the deep readings, and thank you for those of you that donated for your Q&A readings. I appreciate that. SK Erica is up, and this is the question. I'm aware this journey is ultimately about me. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like that. However, for clarity, A. How does non-communicative Paul feel about me personally and the spiritual information I've been sending to him? Is he ever going to do anything? Okay, it's a part 2. Also, how come I Dolo? How come I don't know Dolo. I'm an old Dolomite. I don't know acronym of Dolo. I know AF. I have 29 true node Aries, self-practically find meaningful emotional connections in 2020. Omit inner work answers. Natal Venus, Mars, Cancer, Capricorn. Eclipse is coming. Okay. All right, Erica. The environment and the stars. Let's check it out. You're putting me to work here. Okay. Well, let's ask about Paul first off. Okay. Dolo, though. I'm not sure what is Dolo. So you'll have to maybe just inform me a little bit about that. Okay. But let's go ahead and get some cards up here. Okay. It's tough. You want me to ignore the inner work, which is very difficult for me as a reader because that is the source. That is the environment. But I'll try to transmute it so that it is not the environment for your reading. Okay? We'll go ahead and shuffle these cards up. We're going to start with Paul. Then we're going to go into the true node Aries self-practically find meaningful emotional connections in 2020. We're gonna go simply from what the cards are saying here. All right. Extremely solo. Oh, okay. All right. Solo Aries. Yeah. Kind of like your life journey, your life path. Okay. It's fine. We'll go ahead and cut these cards up for you, Erica. Thank you so much. It'd be a pleasure to read your cards. Let's have a look and see what's going on with Paul. All right, uncommunicative. This guy has been burned, okay? That's what I feel about the reasoning behind the non-communication. This is about an inner fire, like a burning that he feels about being vulnerable. This has to do with trust. This has to do with vulnerability. This has to do with what is that particular movement where it's like there may be a level of distrust for the opposite sex in this case. There may have been some very negative mental conditioning that went on for this guy, Paul, through the anguish that he felt in a past relationship that had gone awry, or it could have been a child-parent relationship in his upbringing. There is some sort of negative mental conditioning that has gone on with this guy where there is no desire to be vulnerable. And when he engages in thoughts about being vulnerable himself, it leads to mistrust. It leads to not just not wanting to trust, not being able to trust, not on the basis of the other person being untrustworthy, but I'm talking about the inability to trust fully in other people. And it is gender specific. It could very well be in the opposite sex or in the sex that he is attracted to. There is that deep level with that Lover's card reversed. All right. Now, we've got the Fool up on the board here as toward, is he going to do anything? And the answer, quite frankly, I feel, Erica, is no. This guy is unwilling to take the journey, unwilling to embark on new adventures. It's almost as if this guy, he would choose comfort over novelty and adventure every single time. It's like, give me my blankie, give me my Xbox, give me my skip the dishes and make the world go away. Okay? That's the feeling that I'm getting from this person, especially with this Fool card. He doesn't want to really go anywhere, I feel. Okay? Four of Swords now in the reverse as well. So, in order to pull this person out of sanctuary, it's going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult to break some of these deeper cycles because the thoughts, you see these swords that are here, the thoughts and the way that this particular person processes, and it's probably one of the reasons for his uncommunicativeness, introversion, or shutting down. It's because the processes of what has gone on as a result of the past are very deeply ingrained and entrenched in this person. Now, do I think this person needs therapy? Maybe. Do I think this person could never live a fulfilling life? No. This person definitely could be out there and enjoying himself on his terms. Does this person have an inability to take fulfillment through emotional sharing? Yes. Will he ever overcome it? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. This guy battles his own inner demons kind of like on the daily, right? There are like the certain things that creep up on a person once they've been like inactive or sedentary in terms of doing their spiritual work, their spiritual journey. They strongly identify with what they know and they never question it, even though what they know, what it does to them, is not in their own best interest. It doesn't matter because the time we live in provides him with a sustainable and comfortable environment where he does not feel that he needs to have it, or that he needs to be vulnerable, or that he wants to go out on any sense of a limb. Okay? All right. And as for you, how I feel he kind of views you as this Queen of Wands in reverse. Now, you mentioned that you're Aries, so that to a certain extent, this makes some sense here, right? You may have even, you've trying to help him, you tried to be supportive of him, you've tried to be patient with him, but all of this is coming to an end because you've been hitting a brick wall with this. You've been, banging your head against the locker, and whether you're doing this work either physically in the 3D mundane level, being like, come on, Paul, let's go for drinks, let's go to the carnival, let's sit down, let's go for coffee, let's talk. Or whether it's through the etheric, sort of like in the old Greece situation where you're meditating in his direction. What this is being met by is something that makes him kind of shudder or cower even more. Like when you move quickly around a spider and the spider kind of tries to hide, and it just stops moving and it just tries to hide, being like, you didn't see me, I'm not there, just go away now, just all that kind of stuff. That's the feeling I get. But you're just trying to help. You're just trying to take the spider, set him outside so that he can grow and learn and all this stuff. But when you attempt to do this, you get even more shook behavior. You get even more shuttered behavior, like closing the shutters, like leave me alone type as. And as far as this changing, you got a nice 10 of Cups here. I want to encourage you in this situation, SK Erica, to live and let live with Paul, all right? I don't get a sense that he's ever going to do anything, outside of that until some sort of maybe practical therapy. You've tried everything that you can do and it feels like to no avail, whether it's psychically, spiritually, physically, all this sort of stuff. Your supportive efforts have gone all for naught. So, at the end of the day, this 10 of Cups here is not you guys living together happily ever after on a little house on the prairie with 3 kids. I think for somebody like that ability, that boat has sailed in their mind or in his mind. But to promote happiness and health in this situation with Paul, also much is very much about live and let live. A smile is pretty much the biggest extent of what you can do. This person is not necessarily in need of an intervention, but this person is not going to change. This is the ambition level is 0. No, I'm here. I got what I need. Leave me alone. I'm gonna live my life. So, my suggestion to you in that nature is to live and let live, okay? To do the best kind, because I really don't see him doing anything. I really don't see him branching out. And it's due to this level of distrust he has because of vulnerability. All right. And comfort weighing too heavily on the side of as opposed to novelty and adventure. Right? It's like, who cares? Let the world go by. I got what I need. Unless it's on my doorstep, unless it's the cable guy at his door threatening to shut off his Wi-Fi, he ain't doing nothing. Okay? All right. Now, Solo, 29th degree, true node Aries. Self-practically find meaningful emotional connections in 2020. Okay. Your inner work is up to par, so we will be omitting that. Okay. Is it? Is it? Is it? Absolutely. PayPal information is in the description box, Kinta. There's a link. If you close the chat and go into the description, you can find that information there. All right. To be looking in BC. Oh, because I want to do 3D stuff to make it happen. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, you feel lack in relationships, but you want me to omit the inner work answers. Now, truly, it's not because you omit the inner work. You obviously do all of your inner work very meticulously, very religiously, very to a T. Everything is perfect on the inside. Yet the outside is just like void. It's nothing. There's nothing there. Right? We cannot ignore that universal law that it is a direct reflection. What is going on the inside is what is going on the outside. I'm not going to sit here and give you inner work answers, because you know your inner work is up to par. You believe your inner work is up to par. But there's something in understanding that needs to come through, okay? You identify with the 29th degree true node Aries. To me, that seems like a very analytical approach. It's 29 true north Aries. There's nothing else. That's all it is, okay? Just not to pick on you. But that's how the question came across. That's that identity being like, ping, darts. Right? It's what it is. I know it. Doesn't matter. It's what it is. Okay? Now, meaningful emotional connection is not... It's like this. It's waves. It's the facts of life. It's Tootie and Joe and Daphne. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. So the fact that your inner work, everything is clear. There's no turbidity in the mind and the heart on the inside. Yet the outside seems like practically there's nothing there. There's nothing to hold on to, nothing to cling on to. It means to... And for Aries, I'm not an astrologer. I understand astrology, but I am not an astrologer. I'm not into logging the stars and their positions to dictate based on a third party's identification of that to find them the answer. Because to me, the answer is apparent in what happens in our ethereal realm right in front of us. That's why the Celtic calendar is like the logo for this challenge. Your sun sign is less to do about Sagittarius A or the stars in Taurus or Aries as it does about the seasons, where in the world you were at the time of year that you were born. Why don't you go back to the history books, go on the Weather Network and be like, what was the weather like on the morning that I popped out of my mama? Okay. Maybe there was a blizzard. Maybe there was a sandstorm. Maybe there was something going on that your identity to the 29th degree true north of Arrow is completely undermined by the fact that there was a seasonal disruption of society or of the weather or of the season on that particular day. It could lead to an answer of an explanation as to why the outer is not mirroring the inner. Okay, I'm not saying that that is the definitive answer, Erica. Okay, but let's have a look. As a guide, progressions and transgressions, right? But let's have a look, because I'm a tarot reader. I'm a tarot guy, right? So let's have a look about what kind of practical deep emotional connections are coming for you in 2020. Let's go back to the main one here. We've got a reversal on the world card. That's okay, the world is round. What comes around goes around. There is no with then without, okay? And to kind of, I get the vision of kind of like Cupid or a cherub when it comes to the old adage of Valentine's Day and little fat baby angels kind of surrounding the situation with this world card reversed. It's almost as if, nice guys finish last. Well, what happens if you're a lady? Do nice girls finish last? Do bad girls get what they want? How does the outer projection of your essence, of your isness, attract or detract from finding people who enjoy you and like you and want to be around you? And so what I mean by this is you don't have to change yourself for anybody. The camera won't even focus for your cards. You don't have to change for everybody, but it just means that the people that come across your path and your timeline in this situation, that Aries, that recognition, for some, it scares them away. Like Paul, for example, it scares them away. There's a powerful presence in you. There's that power of Aries that's in you, and it can be intimidating to men. Not all men become intimidated by you, but a certain portion do. Other men view you as a challenge. And then some men would be like, well, it's worth the challenge, but once it's conquered, they dismiss it, and then they put you on the back burner, or they get rid of you entirely after it's done, because that's kind of the short-lived nature of who they are. But you're looking for deep, meaningful connections. So you're having trouble going in. There's a lot of things about introverted guys and very deep thinking and very spiritually awake guys that turn you on, that attract you to them. Yet you kind of have already come about it with such a level of prominence and such, it's almost like a lioness version of yourself. You're just being the best version of yourself, but many men have trouble handling that. They feel like they can't get an even foothold, especially in today's energy, right? Today's feelings, where men they're more in a position of resignation because they feel as though if they slip up once, if they do anything once, then it's all over. And a lot of men have come through their 20s and 30s in these experiences where they, the ladies in their life have lorded sex over them or have been very demanding in their life. So they become very apprehensive to become vulnerable in front of them. And to you, with the prowess that you have and with the power of personality that you possess, is very difficult to make a man feel comfortable in, I get uncomfortable just in the way, I know you were just trying to make me focus, but realizing in what you typed, it was this lady, Erica's not open to anything else I have to say. She told me so in her question. So that made me kind of shut down on a level, shut off half of my gifts, shut off half of my abilities, because you wanted it a certain way. And you knew that it was going to be a certain way, right? So that's very difficult for even a strong man to deal with. All right. Lots of wands. This is the ending of a spiritual cycle for you in 2020. All right. This has good aspects with Aquarius. I feel as though an Aquarius man is going to be best suited to you, especially one that has come through things that leave him unafraid to communicate to you. You stand in this reading much like the Nine of Wands, much like the Wounded Warrior in this situation, where it's your past conditioning has led you to a place where you view the importance, or you view the desire of this deep emotional connection as something that is it's like a must-have. It's on your Christmas wish list. It's more than that. It's I need to have this done before the time that I grow old, or that I have no more energy left to give, because this is more. And you told me to ignore the inner work, that you were done with it, that you didn't want me to touch on that sort of stuff. But I can't help you beyond that without letting you know that there is, on the inside, whether you accept it or not, a subconscious fear of progressing to a place where you can't necessarily have that in your life with what you wanted. What your expectation was, what your desire was, if that didn't come for you in your life, perhaps that 29 node of Aries, the specific life path that was attached to that is always being teased with that which you want but you can never have. Look but don't touch. Imagine it but you can't have it. That sort of thing. And it's very real, right? And until maybe you shift your thinking or take on a new spiritual approach or a new spiritual identity outside perhaps of astrology or outside perhaps of these sort of things, it would be very difficult for you to attain it. All right. Now, meaningful emotional, right? This is about communicating in new ways. 8 of Wands reverse. Let's get the 8 of Wands upright. We've got 8, 9, and 10 of Wands up here. There's a spiritual cycle that's going to end, and when it does, there's going to be an attraction to an Aquarius that comes in here. But this is about you like having a resurgence, almost like dying unto yourself to become new again in forms of spirit. It's not like being born again, but it's like letting go of your attachment to your current spiritual classroom, your current spiritual bag of tricks, your current spiritual repertoire. Throw it all out, kick it all out the door, and start from that place of emptiness. Because you say your inner work is good, but the outside is void and empty. There's no relationship to be had out there. So why don't you say, well, if it's going to be empty out there, I'm going to go on a new spiritual mission, embark on an energy where I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be by choice empty inside. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I don't care as much. And then when that happens, that spark, that creative spark, that spiritual spark is reignited in singularity once again. The universe, the stars, they realize SK Erica's done. She doesn't give a shit anymore. So it doesn't make any sense if I'm teasing this donkey and carrot style about a meaningful relationship out in front of her, because she's done caring about trying to reach out and grab it. She doesn't want it anymore. It doesn't matter to her as much anymore. She stopped giving a shit. And in essence, I feel that's the spiritual reset that you need. You need to stop caring so much. Okay? Sorry. Got a little assertive aggressive. Aries, you need that sometimes, don't you? Don't you? Well, don't you? Well, do you? Okay, Erica. It's interesting that our conversation went that way today. I love you so much. Don't shoot the messenger. Thank you, Erica. Look for an Aquarius man after you've reached kind of like, not dark night of the soul, but one of those like very like Phoenix rising moments in 2020 where you just feel like so beat down, like there's no answer. And then you're like, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. And the best solution is like, fuck it. I don't care anymore. Just not dealing with it. Okay. All right. Okay. So, thank you so much, Erica. I hope something in there helped you. But I know men get defensive around you. And that's kind of what's limiting this situation. So you need to hit the reset button. Okay? All right. Sophie. Yeah, don't be scared, Sophie. I did that one. It means we're all good. We've got the green light. We're all clear across the board. See up top here? We're like ding, 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 ding. It's all reset here. I'll even type it into the. Scotty, give me sick bay. Give me Dr. McCoy. Give me Dr. McCoy up here on the bridge right now. All right. You're very welcome. It's weird when the stuff starts coming out. I gotta let go, but like, how is she gonna feel about this? That's the hardest thing that I deal with too. Phoenix rising moment in 2020, and then look for an Aquarius. Okay, on the prediction oracle side of things, that's what I picked up. I would stop caring about this Paul guy. I would stop caring about being in it. Not to tell you what I would do, but if ask yourself those questions. What would happen if I stopped giving a shit? All right. All right. So we still have some positions open on our free list. I'm going to ask you guys to be a little bit patient right now. We still have 2 more to go. Sophie has come in. We've got 1 more deep read to go through. And then Eleni has donated for a question and answer. Then we've got Miss Rosie, Fascinated Queen, Hannah Bean. Okay. I've got 6 more positions coming up. Okay, so if you haven't received a reading, type 99.9 into the chat right now. And Sophie, I need you to repost your question, please. Or you just wanted to, tell me what you want me to read about. Tell me what you want me to do here. All right. Yeah, you're right after Sophie, Eleni. We'll do Sophie, then we'll do Eleni. Yeah, that's right. You got it. So you're actually second right now, Eleni. All right, maybe. Maybe not. I like that name, maybe. Like a bee in the month of May. Maybe. All right. Sorry, Sophie. I need you to repost. We got all this where, I'm up here flying a dang spaceship, for crying out loud. Kinta, oh, Kanita has donated also via the PayPal. So we're going to get Kanita in here as well. Kanita, you're going to be after Eleni, okay? Sorry about that, Kanita. It's going to go Sophie, Eleni, Kanita. Welcome, Raj. I got it. I just seen that. Sorry, Kanita. I was pretty involved in that last reading. Okay, Kanita, you're third in line on the donation list. All right. Don't be scared. Don't be sweaty gumdrop. Sweaty gumdrop. Sophie McDonald's. Okay. What role will A play in my future? That sounds stupid now. It's not stupid. It's not stupid. Because I like that you use the word role, Eleni. Because it is. It's like the world is a stage and we are merely the players. We are merely the actors, right? So when you ask what role, what you're really asking, I feel, is are your timelines going to cross or are they going to run parallel with one another? And to what level that entanglement is going to be there in your life. You want to be tangled up in the sheets with them. You want to be tangled up in daily living with them. I can't say that I fully understand the divine feminine motivation for wanting a man. I'm a guy. I know I wouldn't want to hang out with me. But I totally get and understand where you're coming from. And there are no stupid questions. Okay? There are no stupid questions in life, in the classroom, in anywhere you go. You gotta realize that there really are no stupid questions. Okay. Okay. So what I've asked the tarot is about your level of entanglement with A in the next year, so the foreseeable future. Okay, this is a tarot. How is A going to play into Sophie's life? Wow. You got some flippers and poppers, but this was going to be a deeper 7 card. You got the 10 of Cups here and the 7 of Pentacles. So, the sense I have here is like, you might be growing impatient with A. You may be being like, well, if he's not going to fart, he better get out of my bathroom. Because I need to go. I need to use it. Okay? It's not just there for him. You're not going to wait around forever for this guy, but you like the idea that this person becomes the father of your children, the man of the house, the ten of cups paradigm, the fulfiller of emotions that you can't fulfill for yourself. You would like to see that, and that's okay. That's okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut your cards now, Sophie. Thanks for donating there on the deep read. We got a few more of those to go. I'll just cut the cards. We can see what we see for A and Sophie. All right, Sophie, let's see what's up. 8 of Cups. So that walking away, the sort of, I call this romantic traffic, right? The timelines, they may be too far off for reparations, but this is about coming around, seeing eye to eye with somebody, wanting what you've got and having what you want. I feel as though you and A are on very separate paths in regards to this. We've got the King of Pentacles reversed. This person has a strong capacity for love in their life, okay? And oddly enough, it doesn't often escape them. This A person gets what they want traditionally because they know when to call it, they know when to work hard for it. So if you, in your conscious awareness, have not been seeing efforts being made by A, why would you, in your right mind, entertain these visions of like, this person? I know why you do it. It's because you're attracted to the energy. You're attracted to his energy. But practically, it doesn't make any sense, especially if he's not showing you effort, right? A lot of part of the gift of the whole courtship process is about the man in the situation. It doesn't have to be a man, or the person in the situation, the other party actually making the effort and putting forward the effort. There is fulfillment to be taken from that because of the endorphins that are released when we see somebody doing an act of kindness, generosity, going out of their way for us. It makes us feel good physiologically, biologically. So when people kind of do the dance and, they come in, they do something nice, and then they disappear for a while, that becomes very confusing to us. And even the mystery can add to the level of attraction. Now, as for the future here, and having this about being what you wanted, it's very tough to say. That 10 of Cups is there. The 8 of Cups is there, and now we have the Empress and the Star card and major life force energies. I think that you are ready, with the 7 of Pentacles that I saw there as well, you are ready to give birth to a new idea. You're going to hang this idea up to dry sooner rather than later. This idea of being entangled or having your life path interacting with A on that depth of level, right? The Star reverse is unfortunate because this is just like dreams that are beyond being able to make them happen in 3D reality. It doesn't mean that you and A do not share any kind of bond or kinship that goes on over into like the etheric, into like, being divinely selected for one another. We've got the High Priestess up here as well. It's weird. I don't know if there's a level of professionalism. What keeps you apart from this guy? Why is the 3 of Pentacles here? This doesn't make any sense. Why the hell is the 3 of Pentacles here? Like, is this a potential block or some reason that you guys have an inability to figure this out on your own? Or am I right, Sophie, in saying that there has just been a complete lack of effort there? You haven't seen the validational behavior of A to give you enough confidence that he is the one, or that your timelines, your lives are meant to become entangled and run parallel with one another. You see it because you could work very well together with one another. But this level of distraction that he has, this depth, this 8 of Cups and this 4 of Cups lead me to believe that he's not putting forward that effort. Okay? Very interesting. The Empress and the High Priestess are here. They're kind of saying like, Sophie, wake up. Sophie, there are many, many fishes just like A that swim in the same pattern. Maybe they're trying to wake you up so that you can do something to wake him up. Okay? I don't know who this person is to you, if this is a coworker or if this is a husband. He appears as though he could be all of these things to you. But he's not, because there's been a lack of, for better word, trying, or for lack of a better word, an expression of love that is satisfying enough to you. Okay? Now when we look to the future, the Wheel of Fortune is reversed. The Empress, the High Priestess is here, being like, wake up. The Star card is reversed. To me, on a yes or no, and I know you wanted this to be a little bit deeper, but to answer the quick yes or no Q&A part of this, is that this is a bit of a no for me. These cards are expressing like more of a no than a yes. Being like, realize the power and the potential of new love, of this Ace of Cups. Recognize the behavior, what has and has not happened in the recent past with A, and then you can viably understand what the future timeline, your future timeline and his future timeline look like. Do they intersect? Do they intercross? They may on some sort of like platonic level according to this sort of stuff, but it's not romantic. It's not deep sharing. And I don't know why the cards are sharing that to me. Hopefully this isn't your husband, or I'd feel like a real asshole right now. Okay? If that makes sense. Tough. Let me just pull you a couple more cards here. Okay. I just don't see the effort being put forward here. You guys, if there's anything to come about, you guys need to have a conversation. You guys need to actually need to hash things out before we can be assured of him staying or going. Does that make sense? The situation is not really good. The timelines are not going to change until you guys have a deep, meaningful conversation. And that's just common sense. But the essential is there to say, hearing the intentions of the other are the entire key that keeps the mystery locked down. Okay? Yeah. It's very tricky. Then the motivations and the expressions all play into this question. But until you hear it from the donkey's mouth, from the horse's mouth, it doesn't matter, because I'm not getting a sense of a physical effort being put forward to let me know that you are what he wants. Okay? He doesn't know what he wants. He doesn't know what life is all about. Even if it is, it's very, very surface level. This is very tricky. My heart goes out to you, Sophie. I want to give you a big hug because, what it once was, what it is now, and what it is meant to be are all very different things. There's no consistency in this either, which makes it very tricky. And unfortunately, why I have to give you a no answer based on the way the energies stand today and the way the cards have come out. Yeah, human beings are becoming less human being. We're becoming more like information vessels. That gets me on a whole philosophical track, which is reserved for tonight's program. 99.9 will be on with the late night Akash, later tonight. So if you want to just a spiritual pick-me-up, if you want to get involved in some of these discussions about energies, vibrations, collective energies, esoteric stuff, please join us on the late night Akash. You're welcome, Sophie. Thanks for being on the program, and thanks for donating today. I want to say, keep me updated with this one, but I would much rather see you be giving birth to more creative spark type ideas than getting hung up here, without the evidence. This is the whole case with this guy has been thrown out of court. All right. Eleni, then Kinta, and I see Frozen Ice. Frozen Ice, I'll put you down here, okay? Frozen Ice. And then I think, let me just check the time here. see where we're at. If we're going to come on later tonight, I better watch the time, make sure that we're doing okay. Uh, 3 hours. Yeah, so we got about an hour left to go. So we're going to end it with that. Frozen Ice, I got you on the list. And if there's anyone I missed that hasn't received a reading today, speak now, because that thing's about to be shut down. The frame shift drive is about to go offline. Yeah, it's funny because intuition is a powerful thing. But for us to be very assured, you need sometimes concrete evidence, concrete proof. You know, there's got to be some sort of like effort there. Yeah. I can read out the list right now as we close it if nobody else is going on. It goes like this. Eleni, Kinta, Miss Rosie, Fascinated Queen, Hannah Bean, Mary B, and Frozen Ice. Okay? Done. All right. Yeah, and do your best to work your way through it. I'm not sure who this guy is to you, Sophie, but, you know, I feel like there's something here where you got to give up on it because there's no evidence. There's no proof. Hi, Erica. Thank you for that. That's very nice of you. Appreciate you for coming in and donating and supporting the channel. All right. You let me know. You let me know if there's anything in regards to the tarot. What can the tarot reader do for you? You join us on the late night light shift. No, what is this? I don't even know what it's. Monday. I'm Monday. That's my name. My name is Monday. Mac Monday. I don't know. All right, so that got really deep. Shake this off. Eleni wants to know about David's feelings towards her. We can do that. Did you not hear that, Miss Rosie? It goes like this. It goes Eleni, Kenta, Miss Rosie, Fascinated Queen, Has Been, Mary B, Frozen Ice. So that means you're fourth right now, okay? May the fourth be with you. Yes, Erica, you can. And donations jump to first class. So you're going to be after Kenta. You're going to squeak you in there. You're going to be after Kenta. Okay? No, you'll still get your reading. We're going to finish everybody out today. Okay? I'll do my best. I'll finish everybody out today. Okay? Erica slipped in there with a deep read donation. So you're actually fifth right now, Rosie. Eleni, are you here? Are you listening? Eleni, are you with us? And you know, some people, they jump out. They come in, they get on a list, and then they leave. And then, so sometimes you can get bumped up too. And taking our relationship serious. All right, let's see what we got up for Eleni and David. This is kind of like week to week. This is like my favorite installment of Days of Our Lives. Just kidding, Eleni. I know it's serious. I need to take it serious. I know you take it serious. Let's see. And last time we read for David, there was a big shift in the energy. We saw that this guy was really beginning to come around and starting to see some value in terms of putting energy out towards you and being with you. So let's see how this is. Because you're kind of looking at more of a mundane thing here. It's like, when are we going to see each other again? What's coming next in regards to words that are spoken in taking things to the next level? Okay? Absolutely. Yeah, Erica, just hold on. You'll be up after Kenta. All right? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Going to cut your cards now, Eleni. Wishing everybody in the chat infinite blessings always, all the time. Okay? Eleni, let's have a look. See what's coming up for you and David right now. Six of Cups. Okay. Nice. I like this. He wants to keep things fresh and he wants to keep things current. Whatever he's dealing with, he is really wrapping up loose ends of the past. He's like cutting himself off from past relationships, from that which no longer serves him, from people in his life that detract from him. It's very nice. He's actually kind of in an introspective period right now in Sagittarius season as well, where I feel David, on the subtle level, is letting go of old past memories. He's letting go of resentment and regret and a lot of this stuff right now as well. A couple sixes up here now on the board that let me know that this is some fast moving dynamic action. And we do have the card here of attainment, the card here of pride, the card of like kind of like putting you on his arm and taking you out. So I do, within about 6 days, I feel that this happens very strongly, that he's going to keep things current with you before the end of next weekend. So this guy is going to be like taking you out on some sort of like weekend date, spending time together in and towards the weekend. You guys, I almost have this feeling like you're going to get dressed up. You're going to dress up in like sort of more formal attire, go somewhere nice, somewhere cozy, somewhere nice, and somewhere interesting. Okay. No decisions left to be made. This is nice, Eleni. A reversal on a little Two of Swords here lets me know it's like there really should be no more questions in regards to this. Whatever guessing that you're doing, whatever worrying that you're doing is about stuff that's you don't have to worry about. You don't have to keep it guessing. If you need a different level of connectivity, of connectedness, and of current, I'm talking about electricity and spark, like how current things are staying, then this is something that you need to define to David. Because right now in his own mind, he thinks things with you are very good. He likes the way things are at with you right now. So you got to take your own level of fulfillment, being like, I know we're looking at this balance. You don't want to push him, but you don't want to accept less. You don't want to accept breadcrumbs, but you don't want to push him out of that point where it's going to be too difficult and that sort of stuff. But you need to talk to him about this kind of stuff. On that level of your question about the seriousness of everything, it's important to bring this sort of thing up where it's like, if date night is typically Saturday, but that's just not doing it for you anymore, and you kind of want to talk about moving each other's toothbrushes into each other's bathrooms and that sort of stuff, this is something that needs to be approached with David, I feel, on a very like easygoing, but yet a very assertive way. And I know that seems counterintuitive. It seems like a paradox. Like, how do I tell somebody that I'm ready to take things with the next level without scaring them off and them thinking that I want to take things to the next level? Because he's very happy with the way things are right now. So are you able to be fulfilled with that, seeing each other once a week, twice a week, or do you need this feeling where it's like you can't separate yourself from one another? And that sort of thing. And I know you're a very practical person, Eleni. So what I'm really driving at here is this, like, do you not see the situation as okay right now? Because I see the situation as very okay right now. And I get the feeling that he's very happy with you, with the situation. He's happy with you. He's happy with the situation. He feels an abundance of love. Your presence gets him out of any kind of lack mentality. You leave him feeling fulfilled. Money's not an object. It's like he'll take you out. And, if he has to worry about paying the bills down the line, he doesn't want you to be bothered with that. He doesn't want that to come through in his behavior. I get this feeling that he wants to treat you to the finest of things, which I know just in my talking to you that you love that kind of stuff. You dig it. So that's good. And I like this relationship now. And it seems like he's running a lot less scared than he was before. Okay? Yeah. See, these two cards really speak to what I was just talking about, being like, are you okay with the way things are right now? Because if you are, that's awesome. If you're not, then there's a difficult conversation that has to come up. But look at that. Another 6 up on the board. You now have the 6 of Cups, the 6 of Swords, and the 6 of Wands. Now, the pip cards in tarot are like a progression. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, King, Queen. All right? That's just the way they go. They progress in a certain level of upness. Now, seeing all these 6s in my board, your question was about a relationship. So, where is this relationship right now? It's on the level of a 6. And we kind of read week to week for this one, I know, right? And with this being at a 6, it has a feeling of being very balanced. But I like this reversal on this 6 of Cups in this case because it lets me know he's doing some letting go of his own apprehensions and his own subtle levels of fear. Now, when we get into 7, what we can look forward to is just being like, this relationship is balanced right now. So then when we're going to a thing where it's like somebody might be like shoring things up, it could get a little bit like more defensive based, being like, I don't know if he has a tendency to be jealous of you or you to be jealous of him. But remember, I talked about when the sun transits into Capricorn, there's going to be like a very meaningful conversation that you guys have. And until this time, I would avoid pushing on anything that's going to lead him to be like, take more of a defensive mindset because he's working at letting go of all his apprehensions. You don't want to add any more at this particular time. Now, he likes you. He's enjoying where things are at with you right now. I would let this be for the 3 weeks. As you get closer to Christmas, around solstice, I feel something big is happening for you guys. True harmony has potential to kick in here for you guys in January in 2020. Understanding, gnosis, harmony of that, the eternity or the infinity symbol is what I see coming up in January. But there's going to be like this heightened level of like up, up, up. Okay? Balance, balance, balance. Somebody gets defensive. A little shakeup happens. We have a big, meaningful conversation right around winter solstice. And then boom, January comes. Infinity symbol, harmony. And then, the next would be the 9, right, which is the highest level of change. So you can expect, I don't know how long the 7 and the 8 portion of this progression is going to last, but when the 9 comes, that's the highest degree of change. And then you've got your situations where it's 10 of cups, 10 of coins, 10 of wands, all that level of progression where it's like, it kind of sets in and it sinks in. But it's good because you can kind of view this in the mood of like enjoying, they call it the honeymoon phase, or the true isness of the unraveling the mystery of getting to know each other and letting the relationship take on a consciousness of its own, so that you can feel fulfilled and emotionally boosted and raise your vibration in watching the whole thing take off, even just in the mystery of the not knowing of all of this sort of stuff. And the fact that it's in a 6 right now, it's going to remain that way, I feel, for about 3 weeks time, again, like we read last time. But I do like the work that David's doing internally, and I like what you bring to the ball game for him. Brings him out of lack mentality. It brings him out of doubt. It brings him into a realization that he needs to let go of some of that shit from the past, and it's all really good, okay? He likes you, and I like where this relationship is at right now, Eleni. So thank you so much for your question. Boom, boom, boom. All right, thanks, Eleni. You're always more than welcome here on 99.9. Thank you so much. All right. Kinta, sometimes we're overloaded with tarot readers. Tati Taurus Tarot, Crafty Tarot, Robin's Realms Reading, D Tarot Channel, Gazelle Daily Tarot. We have a ton of tarot readers that hang out with us, but they don't know I'm on right now. It's freaking Monday afternoon. Well, probably Monday evening now for some of you, but it's a Monday afternoon. They don't know I'm here. I snuck in under the radar. So they don't know I'm here right now. But I do love it when they come and hang out with us, because I recommend all the tarot readers that hang out here. We're like a community. We're like a family. Sometimes we do like community appreciation. We share, like you guys get a reading from me. You can go see Tati Taurus Tarot or anybody, or like Edith Intuitive Tarot. All these people that have like just kind of rallied around. It's a fun community to be at. All right. All right, Kinta, thank you for the donation. It's going to go Kinta. And then, was that Sophie that put in... no, not Sophie. There was somebody else that came in with that beautiful $10 super chat. Don't let me forget their name. I got a lot going on in my little brain, my pea brain right now. All right. That gumdrop, that emoji looks like he needs to poop. And sorry, don't be offended by poop. It's a funny word. It's a funny activity. You're not a reader? Peasant for life. Yikes. Yikes. What's with the username? Nothing against you. Nothing against you. Rise up. Don't be a peasant for life. Rise up. Be a king. Be a queen for life. All right, Kinta, I'm going to need you to repost your question, because I have, like I said, I have a lot of tough time keeping things in my ding-dong cranium. Yeah, if you're a beginner, hit up the rider weight. If you're a beginner. Ooh. Ooh-wee. All right. Well, we're going to keep the show on the road here. Oh, and Runt is starting a tarot channel as well. I almost forgot, Runt. Thanks for finding me on Instagram. You guys, you can find me on Instagram. There's a link to my email in the description down below, a link to our music sponsor, a link to the PayPal account. All the information you ever want to know about this little light ship is down below. You're welcome, Eleni. Oh, it's Christina. You changed it. Change it back. Change it back. I don't like the new username. Just my personal opinion. Just kidding. Just kidding. You can do whatever you want, because I do whatever I want. You can have it be whatever you want. All right. Ooh. Still just trying to get my foot up. I can't get it up there behind my head. I'm really trying to. All right. Kinta says she doesn't want to... Kinta, you're up. Can you please repost? Oh my goodness, what is going on here? We start... Once it slows down, it really just like... Don't worry. We'll come into safe orbit speed here very soon. Live safe, or be safe, everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. Welcome, Balkis. Balkis, unfortunately the list for questions today is closed. You can join us later tonight, or please subscribe and hit the notifications so that you can get in for a reading the next time we go live. Okay. Welcome, Christina. Thanks so much. Yeah, it is a good tarot deck for beginners, Runt. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. I don't know why I'm not seeing the post, but everybody's just kind of like chilling out and waiting around. My goodness. There we go. Okay. My boyfriend is getting spammed by email. It was only me and my friend that had it. He thinks you leaked his email information, and I haven't, and neither has she. Okay. All right. Somebody got hacked. To your knowledge, nobody has leaked the information. Nobody intentionally leaked the information, right? But if the information got leaked out, or perhaps is this guy just, is your BF just starting some drama here? Blaming too quickly. I don't like accusation. To me, accusation is like the enemy. All right. Accusation and ignorance are they are the true yang to this channel. All right. All right. So what you're asking for? What are you asking me in essence, please, Kinta? I need you to kind of post a question. Thanks for putting some background or some understanding to your situation. Always helps the reader out immensely. But I need you to post a question, or we have to move forward. Forward, always forward. Almost there. Okay. All right. My God. Okay, well, we can't be holding up the train here. We just go back. Erica. If Kinta's not going to post, we have to keep moving forward. Okay, Kinta, you can get all this out in the chat, but if you don't have a question for me, I have to move forward, okay? Hopefully he didn't get doxxed. What's doxxed? I don't even know what this stuff is. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. All right. Erica, are you here, Erica? All right. Does Jillian have genuine intentions, feelings towards me? Acts like we're fine in text, but won't come around or include me in her life. Thinking or walking away. I'm so hurt. How does she feel? That's a tough one. And that problem, Erica, is more common than you know. I don't want to assume your ages here. I don't want to assume anything. Okay? But what I want to let you know is that it is becoming more commonplace. And Kinta, I'm going to have to come back to your question because your question didn't post in a timely fashion, but I will come back to you, okay? Hi, Ange. So, Erica, just from my innate, what I want to let you know is that it is becoming more commonplace, and it is something that people are doing unconsciously now. They're doing it consciously, but it comes from an unconscious place where all they want is the text relationship. That's all they want. That's the endorphins. That's the new boo, party in my pants. It's the new party in my brain. Oh, I got the endorphin from this, but oh, it's paying attention to me very. Oh, it's so good. And then all of a sudden it's like, You going to show up for your life? You going to show up for this? Why do you keep playing me off? Why do you keep, like, just wanting a little bit of tidbit? Why do you want to dangle the carrot in front of the donkey? And then when it's time to eat, when it's time to get together, you don't do anything. And this is becoming more commonplace. It's not to say that this person is a bad person. They've probably just fallen into this mental trap of receiving endorphins from you because of the attention that the time you fill up while they're texting, and your response and your activity in the text gets them happy, like having a party. Oh, it's so good. She's, Erica's paying attention to me. She's my text bestie. She's my text bae, right? But when it's time to be like, let's go see a movie. Let's get together. Let's play tonsil hockey. Let's do it. Then it's like, no. To actually show up for my life would be a travesty. It would be horrible. I can't do it. I don't want to do it. Right? I'd be over it too. 100%. 100%. But it's not that uncommon. And it's not because she's a bad person. It is because of the conditioning of and I don't want to assume your age, but it is because of the conditioning of that mindset where you got skip the dishes, boom, you want it. You want to make love, you got singles.com. You want this, you order it up on Amazon. It's there tomorrow on your doorstep. People have stopped showing up for their lives because instant gratification through technology is too easy, and they get their bliss, not their real bliss, but they get their perception of bliss through the do, but they don't want to show up for their own life. Okay? So I'd be over it too. Let's just pull some cards for you, Erica. Thank you so much for the super chat. We will go ahead and read what's going on with Jillian. See if we can kind of like figure this out. Maybe see if there's anything that we can do to like help coach her into a better positioning in this situation. Okay. I know because I've dealt with people very recently that are in the same mindset, right? And luckily, I'm intuitive enough, and I'm old enough, and I'm wise enough to see through that shit. All right. Not quite. Maybe. We still have to read for Kinta. We're gonna read now for Erica, Kinta, Miss Rosie, Fascinated Queen, Hannah Bean, Maybe, and then Frozen Ice. All right. And then unfortunately the list is closed. If you didn't get in for a reading today, make sure to hit the notification button. We'll get around to everybody eventually. Gonna cut your cards now, Erica. All right, let's see what's going on for Jillian. The world is upside. The world is a vampire. There could be just some fear about commitment. Okay. Jillian could be feeling like, if I show up, I'm going to be judged. If I show up, I'm not going to be perceived the same way I am over the text messaging, right? Yeah, take this sort of stuff. Great strength that it's taken. Are they a Leo, Erica? Is this Jillian person a Leo? Because I'm trying to peg down if it's affecting some astrological signs more than others in this commonplace business of this stuff. Yeah, the world is turned upside down. Ten of Pentacles upside down here as well. Letting go of this old cycle. No inspiration. Reverse on the wheel. Yeah. Oh, and reversal on the sun. That's okay. This stuff's around. It's going to be hard, but it's going to be okay for you to let this go. And I would cut this person off. I would cut this person off of any attention. If they're not going to give you attention in the 3D, stop giving them attention in the 2D. Oh, they're Gemini sun. So there could be some control issues at play here as well, right? They like to have control. Stop giving your energy. Stop giving your power away to this. And if they will react or they won't react. Either one will suit you fine, And for you, I would say that you're better off walking away from this, not giving this any of your attention. But once you do this, don't play back in after like a dead time where everything goes quiet and then she reaches out to you being like, where did you go? Why did you stop paying attention to me? Don't fall into that trap over text. You simply just respond and say, if you want to know, meet me at the Starbucks on 96th and 78th Street tonight, or at 4 o'clock, like almost like you're picking a fight on the playground, right? Do it in that fashion. And then if they don't have the gusto, if they don't have the cojones, if they don't have the Kijiji Wawas to show up at that Starbucks, stop giving them rationale. Stop giving them attention over the texting. And you say, well, if you really want to know, if you're truly interested, if this just isn't your bullshit control and endorphin ploy to have me on a string, then show up. And if you're not going to show up, then it's done. You got to take your power back, Erica, 100%. Don't worry. Sun card's here. Things are going to be okay for you. Things are going to be lit for you in your very near future. But you're getting over this particular cycle. It's an ending of a big cycle. You said it was 10 plus years. We got a 10 of Pentacles reverse here. It's done. It's over. And once that happens, blessings can come into your life. But right now, you've had to be too strong on a situation that just was not worth it. And again, it's tough because you get attached to it and you're filled with desire and all this stuff that we talk about on this channel all the time. Right, Erica? But it's very important for you right now to take your power back. And you have to stand in it to a certain degree. Just be like, but I would cut the attention and the rationale off from this person and be like, if you're not willing to show up for your life, then why am I going to... If you're not going to show up for your own life, why the hell am I going to show up for your life? And if your life simply exists over text messaging, think about it in a rational context. That's not worth it to anybody. Okay? Yeah. And she comes looking. So next time when she comes looking, don't let her find you via text message. Make sure she needs to find you in person. Then you can put her in a headlock. Noogie, 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 right? Or whatever it might be. Just so that you gotta realize that if this person has gone so deep into this subconscious trap of wanting just to have text relationships, then they're not going to show up for your life. Their life. So why the hell would you show up for that person's life? That's simply just like becoming a doormat to them. This for the last year. Yeah. But it's done. It's over. For your own happiness, I would encourage you to do it that way. I don't want to tell you what you do. I don't want to tell you what your values should be. But, all right, in order to get that sun into your card, you have to put an end to this cycle. You actively have to. You can't just wait for this cycle to end. You actively have to put an end to this cycle. Who knows? Maybe you can hit jackpot. And when you meet at the Starbucks, maybe she'll actually show up. And maybe things that actually you can convince her that actually what I just told you, you really should lay on the line to her. Okay? You should tell her. Listen, lady, you're fucked right now. You just want to have a text relationship with me? You got to stand in your power and lay it on the line like that for her. Okay? Thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you for the question. I appreciate that. Hi, 88. This is a communication station on the legendary Lightship. We've got some friends that have come into the chat room. I just want to acknowledge and say hi to Angela of Tarot, to Runt, and to Evil's Dog 88, longtime supporters of this channel. They called me up on the hotline bling. I want to let you guys know we're wrapping up the last list of the night. We got about 5 or 6 readings left to do. But we're going to come back on later tonight with a late night Akash for our spiritual campfire type show. And I hope you guys can join us then. If you can't, thanks for ringing me up, hitting the thumbs up, and saying hi to me today. Okay, especially to you 3 that I just mentioned. Oh, and to Jocelyn R on the first time list. Jocelyn, sorry, we're done with the list today, but if you hit the notifications, I'd love to read cards for you as soon as possible. ASAP, as it were. All right. Okay, starting from the top. Just put the question in, Kinta. Just put the question. You've given me the background. I've retained it in my pea brain. I know. Information has been leaked about an email address that your boyfriend had set up and you and only your bestie knew about it. Okay. All right. Questions in the last sentence. I'm ready. Hold on. Look at... I get excited. Primitively excited. All right, here we go. My problem is my boyfriend is getting spam via email. He said it's only his friend and I had his email. He thinks that you or she leaked his email. I don't believe that she did, and neither have I. One of his friends, Jacob, was trying to get a girlfriend, wanted to talk to us, and he used to spam us after he got angry. I told him Jacob, but Jacob denied it to him. He believes Jacob, and he says that you're doing it. All right. Let's have a look, Kinta. And that you're covering your friend's ass. I'm in a predicament because if he feels like this way, I'll lose him. That means I'm taking a break and asking for space. And if I stay and be persistent, I'll be in a relationship with someone who may not believe in me, and the future could create more problems. Exactly. All right? Kinta, trust. Trust. Trust is the foundation of all monogamous romantic relationships. Is trust. Well, friendship's another one. It is one of the foundations. It is not the foundation, but it is one of the foundations of successful romantic relationships, which is what you want with this guy. Now, this email all got leaked out here. Somebody got hacked. That was the innate feeling that I had. And I don't get a feeling that you and your girlfriend know too many hackers, right? You weren't doing any like Brown Friday shopping on this email, right? And what reason, what motivation do you have for giving out your boyfriend's email? You have none. Especially if you weren't privy to using it. You just knew the email because you emailed him here. And this email, Jesus, you can get a new email like that. You got to think, why the F is that so important to him? You know, it seems to me as though he is drumming up some serious drama. He's drumming up some serious drama. He's blowing this out of proportion. And I don't like accusation. Like I said, accusation and ignorance are the enemy. They're like, when I get like fighter ships that come in trying to shoot my spaceship down, they're usually from the faction of ignorance or accusation. Okay? Those are the enemies. So, number one, he's accusing you of something. Okay? He's listened to your side of the story, but he doesn't believe it. He doesn't buy into it. He's saying, no, that's not good enough. I still don't believe you. I don't trust that you're telling the truth. I don't trust you. Okay, that's what he's telling you. Think about that. He's telling you, I don't trust you. And you say, well, why don't you trust me? Well, because you did this to my email. But you have no proof that I did this to your email, and I'm telling you that I didn't. So do you not respect me enough to take me at my word so that we can reestablish trust? And if he's not doing that, he's got both things, both ignorance and accusation going for him, which leads me to believe that this guy is drumming up some drama. Okay? Yeah, permanent kind of energy. But you put two scorpions in a jar and you shake that jar, those scorpions are going to kill each other. Scorpions are going to rip each other apart. They're best friends until somebody comes along and shakes up the jar. Waka, 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 get off the flocka. They shake up the jar. And now the Scorpios are all riled up and they blame each other. It was your fault. No, it was your fault. No, you did it. No, you did it. Right? This sort of thing is very tense. It's very hot type of energy. Now, you can think about this from a rational perspective, Scorpio. I know you're an emotional sign. You're a water sign. But think about this from a rational perspective. What was the importance of this particular email domain name? Was it the key email to $1 million business? Probably not. Was this an email that had the special series of numbers of it that he could never get again from GoDaddy.com? No, it probably wasn't. Was this the one that he talked to his mother on in secret and no one else was supposed to know about it? Probably not. Are there deep state secrets for the FBI coming through this particular email domain? No, probably not. Is it going to cost a small fortune to get another new email? No, it's not. Why can't we just get a new email and forget the whole friggin' thing happened? If I'm telling you that I didn't do it and you don't believe that I'm telling you, don't respect me enough to believe that I'm telling you the truth, then the email is not the central issue. The central issue becomes him in ignorance and accusations, either unconsciously sabotaging your relationship or intentionally sabotaging your relationship.
You got to think about it from a rational point, even though they're very emotionally charged and very emotional style relationships. You got to be very rational when things like this occur. Why the hell is it so important? Is it because you can't trust me? And when I come to you in honesty and earnesty and tell you that I didn't friggin' do it, okay, and you don't believe me, then that's a slight on you, right? Yeah. And again, I don't want to assume your age, but this has some very, like, kind of like 20-somethings vibe to it. You know, it's not that big a deal. He's touchy about it. He's sensitive about it. That's because he hasn't learned that what he values is not where he should be placing his value, right? Let's go ahead and pull some cards. What was your friend's name? There was a Jacob, and what was your other friend's name? Dangus von Dingleheimer? Let's see. Give me 3 cards for Jacob, please. 7 of Pentacles, Prince of Pentacles. This guy's all about the cold hard cash, cold hard money. This guy's in his own world doing his own thing. He's looking for a girlfriend. He's not going to be finding a girlfriend anytime soon. Volatile anger, this sort of thing. This guy just needs to kind of shut up and quit stirring the pot here, I feel. This is a person that gets off from like interjecting into other people's lives and doesn't really face his own. I don't really feel like he leaked the email. And your friend? Fool, King of Swords. Ooh, the love offering. All right. Your best friend here. I don't really have a doubt about this person. I don't think that she leaked the email at all either. All right. As far as getting spammed, okay, and then there's you, and then there's Anthony. King to 7 of Wands, Queen of Swords, and Kings. Is it possible that Anthony could be jealous of your relationship with your girlfriend? Do you spend a lot of time out with your girlfriends and out away from him? What's going on here is that he might be using this particular instance as a control, like a playing chip. And what I mean by a playing chip is like something that he can use to like rein you in or try and control the situation with you. Yeah, his best friend, the architect. But your best friend, I don't know if Anthony tends sometimes to get jealous of your best friend. Right? And the fact that you guys spend this time together and he may be trying to rein you in or like have a little bit more control of the situation. So I suppose 9 of Wands, strength, yeah. I don't know. He seems a little bit delusional, placing all this important. He's just like really like drumming up some drama for some other ulterior motive. He seems touchy about the whole email thing, but that is not his center issue. His center issue is something subversive. Don't forget, even though you're a Scorpio, you're dealing with another Scorpio here. All right? And a younger Scorpio. Yeah, look at all these swords. I just asked if he got hacked. There's swords coming up from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 swords sticking up there. This is due to, like, nobody involved. The actual email situation, the actual email situation was nobody's fault. I got a feeling he was hacked from the outside, and it was nobody in the immediate vicinity that, like, was responsible for the hacking. And even if they were, they didn't do it on purpose. And if he doesn't understand that, if he's not believing anybody about that situation, that's his issue. You need to have a serious talk with this person. He's not jealous of your girlfriend, but he's jealous of how you spend your time. He doesn't feel like he takes center stage in your life like he used to. And this is all just a drama that he's cooked up. Okay? Yeah. But that's what I got on the situation. There's a bigger issue at hand here. The email is just like this drummed up drama that has occurred here. Right? Accusation, anger. What's the big deal?
That's how somebody that is 37 and 35 approaches that situation. What is the big deal? Do you not respect me enough to believe that I'm telling you the truth about what I did or did not do? And I know that you can't speak for your friend 100%. But if he can't do that, there's bigger issues at hand here. You shouldn't be worried about the email. You should be worried about the state of the level of communication, true communication that you have with your boyfriend. Okay? Absolutely. 2 Scorpios in a jar, man. They're best friends until that jar gets shook up by your girlfriend, his best friend. I don't see them being responsible or even caring enough. But the fact that, when somebody feels slighted or neglected, everything in a Scorpio-Scorpio relationship gets blown way out of proportion, way too quickly. Rational thinking just does not even get a foothold in what's going on. My heart goes out to you, Kinta, because that's a very difficult place to be in. It's a very difficult situation for you to have on your plate. I would kind of approach this as to being like, all right, I told you I didn't do it. You don't believe me? Can we look past this? Can we move on? Can we go past this? Okay, I'm just about to get into that with you. When you sit down to talk about this rationally, I would begin with it, being like, okay, the email thing happened. I'm really sorry that it happened. I really hope that you can believe that I really want you to believe that it wasn't me, because it wasn't me. Then 2 things are going to happen. One of 2 things are going to happen. He's either going to believe you and say, okay, I get it. You're right. Something could have happened. Anything could have happened. Somebody could have been eavesdropping, hacked the Wi-Fi, read our conversations, and then got back to us about all the intricate knowledge of I believe you. You didn't screw up. Okay? In which case, hey, great, problem solved. He's showing forgiveness. He's showing respect. He's showing all this kind of stuff. It's good. On the right path. Second thing involved, he says, I don't believe you. It had to have been your fault. Well, I just told you that it wasn't, that I didn't do it. So, let's agree to disagree. Just for a minute. Let's agree to disagree. You go on believing that it was me. That's fine. You just go on believing that. Are we able to look past this? Are we able to get a new email now and try this email again and try this again? If you believe that I did it, can you forgive me for it? Well, if you hadn't lied about it. I told you I didn't lie. You can get a sense of how stuck he really is. And if he's very stuck, then you will reach a point where you're going to be like, well, you go to your room and cool off. You figure this shit out on your own and come back to me when you have. But I'm not going to sit here and entertain and defend myself for something that I didn't do. That's not fair. All right? And then when that takes hold, those are sort of the next steps. And Kinta, I would like you to check back with me next time you see us go live in about a week or so. Have this conversation with him. Okay? No other friends around. Go out for dinner. Go out for steak. Go out, do something. And have this conversation. Not where somebody can run away into their bedroom and slam the door. Go out to a steakhouse. Go out to a seafood buffet or something and talk in a quiet room, so nobody starts raising their voices, so nobody starts blowing things out of proportion, so that the rational mindset for both of you can get a bit of a foothold. Okay? Big hugs. I'm sorry that happened to you, but kind of like gave me some deja vu into some of my old Scorpio relationships. All right? Namaste. Thanks for your patience, and thank you for the super chat, Kinta. Appreciate that. Welcome, Sarah Ann Squeaks. All right, Sarah Ann, I'm going to get to you in just a minute. I'm going to ask if Miss Rosie is here, okay? I've got you down, Sarah Ann. You'll be up in just a second or two. We're going back to the free Q&A list just for a quick time, and then we're definitely going to acknowledge Sarah Ann's super chat. Okay? Okay. Got a whole lot of Rosie. I'm thinking of that AC/DC song. What is it? Whole lot of Rosie? Hi, Miss Rosie. Sorry it took so long. If you're here for your turn, it's your turn. If you're not here for your turn, I'm truly sorry. All right? Thank you. Thank you, water. There she is, Miss Rosie. What does Libra think of me now? What are his intentions? Will something develop from our friendship? Thank you. Okay, so 3 questions for the price of 0. Absolutely. It's a DMV, dollar, bargain basement deals here at legendtarot.com. We'll go ahead. We'll pull some cards for this, Miss Rosie. Thank you so much. All right. Sarah Ann, just hang in tight. Okay. These ones are the Q&A. This is a Q&A portion. These readings are not as in-depth as the last 2 that we just did. Okay. These are the free Q&As. All right. Nice. 6 of Wands here. This Libra likes you. This Libra sees you as like a prominent personality, someone desirable, someone attractive. Okay? Oh, okay. Well, his intentions may not be overly romantic at this time. He may be apprehensive to step forward with an offering of dating or more dating or taking things to the next level. Okay? If you want that from this Libra, you may have to ask them. Okay? Okay. He likes you, but he's either afraid to ask you out, does not want to ask you out for some particular reason. It's a reversal on the 2 of Cups. And you said it's a friendship right now. Okay, so that's good, right? Ace of Wands reversed. Okay. He doesn't... So he likes you, but as far as like a physical sexual attraction, it's just not there right now, Miss Rosie. Okay, that's what I'm sensing or seeing from this right now. And he doesn't want to lead you on. You know, and I don't know what the reasons for it could be. Will something develop from your friendship? Maybe just that. A very nice platonic friendship. Okay? I don't see you guys getting busy doing the hanky-panky, making whoopee, anything of that nature very soon. This is kind of like romance is off the table with you and this Libra for the time being. But he likes your personality. He likes you. You are of value. You are of value to him as a friend, and the platonic nature of things. Give this some time. Give this some time. But don't put all your eggs in one basket with this Libra. And if you do like him, and you do want it to go from friendship to dating, then you're going to have to put that on the table, because he's not going to come forward and do that. And unfortunately, if you were to do that in the near future, I feel like you may get some sort of reasoning or excuse or rationale as to why he doesn't want to date you. Okay? That's okay. You don't have to donate. We still have the free portion open. Okay? We're just doing some free portions. All right? So I'm sorry, Miss Rosie. I see this as this is a nice platonic friendship, relationship, but I don't see the romance and the waka waka. I don't see that being there just right now or anytime in the near future. Okay? What can develop from your relationship? Just keep pressing the friendship. Strengthen the friendship. You can never have too many amazing friends in life. It's awesome. It is nice. I like the 6 of Wands being there. The reversal on the Ace of Wands and the 2 of Cups, that just let me know that romance is off the table right now. Okay. All right. So here we're going to go to Fascinated Queen. Fascinated Queen, you're up next. And it's Timothy for Sarah Ann. Just a sec, Sarah Ann. All right. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy, but I don't know. Maybe he's got some ED, or maybe he's got some, maybe he still lives with his parents. I don't know. But strengthen the friendship. Absolutely. Can I get a general love reading? I'm single. Well, these free Q&As, Fascinated Queen, I can't do like general love readings. That's for super chat depth. But if you have a question and answer, I will go ahead and answer the question and answer. All right. Or what I can do is I can pull 4 cards. That's what I'll do. I'll pull 4 cards for you just to see what we see for generally in love for you. That's what I'll do. Don't worry about what I just said. I'm a ding dong. Don't worry about it. Okay? 4 general love cards, please, for Fascinated Queen. What is that? I have this Queen song that I have. Not the band Queen. Get on your bikes and ride. Okay? Wishing everybody in the chat infinite blessings always. You guys are most awesome. Thank you for coming and watching today, supporting the channel. We got a King of Cups reversed here. Water signs are not harmonious with you right now. Water signs will be like new depths. They're going to be getting into new developments in 2020. So your Scorpios, your Pisces, or your Cancers of your world are looking at making their lives better and not lending a lot of time to, like, you know, new love. If you, that doesn't mean that there can't be like love at first sight of like all of a sudden falling in love with a water sign. It's just saying trying to promote harmonious love with a water sign is going to be like trying to pull your own teeth out in 2020. Okay. A 5 of Swords up here. So your signal. This lets me know that you may need to do something to become a little bit more approachable in your life. So you may need to just be like more willing to start conversations with strangers in a safe place, obviously, like the grocery store or something like that. Nobody does that anymore. Who am I kidding? But if they did, all of their love problems could be solved. More approachable, like this could be about like revamping like social media's profiles, a statement of being single in some sort of community aspect, you know, putting the efforts in, or being approachable and saying like, when you get done up to go out into town or into the community, maybe you just can be like very beautiful and very intimidating, and people, you know, just kind of assume that someone that physically attractive would have to have somebody, or would only be attracted to Hollywood hunks or something like that. The 5 of Swords reverse just lets me know that you could be doing much more to make yourself more approachable and more inviting to new love. Okay. High Priestess here now. Secrecy. There may be somebody that is crushing on you. Could be a workplace person or somewhere where it might be inappropriate. Somebody, maybe like a friend, or they could be married that secretly likes you. You know, it's a High Priestess, for crying out loud. It's pretty interesting. And the Hierophant. This is nice. That's a card of marriage. Okay. This is a key to unlocking the door. Somebody's going to come out of the blue for you, I feel. Fascinated Queen. Okay. We look at 2020 and these sorts of things. If you do take the steps to make yourself more approachable and less of a mystery, less of a enigma, then you become more approachable, and you can let your light shine to be like, store's open, I'm single, everybody, somebody come give me a big hug, I'm here, right? You could be doing a lot more. And if you're involved in a new age community, if you like tarot and astrology and you went out and you started getting involved with community, like, you know, open mic nights, discussions, group meditations, singing bowl festivals, whatever it might be, you know, starting to interact in new age communities online, you know, and really becoming approachable, almost like you're doing here through this chat and stating I'm single. Maybe do it in a place that's not filled by like 20 other women, but, you know, in these sorts of situations, attending yoga classes, stuff like that, you're going to meet somebody. You're very attractive. And in these major, the High Priestess and the Hierophant here, this lets me know that you're destined to be in a relationship. You're destined to meet somebody. And as far as 2020, I don't see a water sign cutting the mustard, but, you know, there could be an Aries or a Taurus in your vicinity. And there could be somebody that's crushing on you, but it's not very appropriate. But with the 5 of Swords being here is just saying, I know you're open to love, but you need to open up the perception of your approachability, okay? Your reasoning. So hopefully that makes sense. So yeah, it can involve that. If you don't go out, it's not skip the dishes. You can't just ring it up and be like, I need a boyfriend. I want a meaningful, deep connection with somebody. Can you ship that to my door? Is that going to be off the UPS truck tomorrow? This is not going to happen that way, right? And it's tough. It's 2020 already. We're getting locked into these like places where, you know, that level of sharing, like I mentioned, the produce aisle of the supermarket has gone the way of the dog. I don't know how things are in America, but in our big cities up here in Canada, it's like people, they're too shook to talk to somebody that they don't know. They really are. So that's all about the approachability. Sure, you're going to get 5 people that go, yeah, somebody stranger talk to me. Oh, that's so creepy. Freak that. Right? You get 5 out of 10 people that do that. But you're going to get 5 out of 10 people that are like, hey, cool. What strength? What courage? What an awesome personality to come up and just like, be randomly flirtatious. To be just like funny to a stranger, or to be kind to a stranger. So don't fear the 5 people that are going to do this. Look forward to the 5 people that are going to be like, hey, do you have time for coffee right now? Like that kind of thing. Right? And that's all about that approachability type thing, situation. So other women don't do it, men don't do it, right? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And, when you think about it, so you're attracting a guy, sometimes the first step is to make strong connections. If you're looking for a king, sorry, I shouldn't assume the gender or the gender that you're searching for. The person that you're looking for, sometimes what you want to do is you want to strengthen your platonic friendships so that you have some comfort when you do decide to go out, go to club, go to concert, go to coffee shop. But you don't want these friends to limit you in being able to go. You use that to like say, all right, well, I feel very comfortable in social engagement outside the walls of my home with my friends. So now I can instill the courage in myself to do that when I'm out on my own. And therefore you become more approachable. It's tough right now in Sag season. This is a cupping season. Everybody wants to couple up right now. It's drenched into our brain. It's what's wanted. It's not what's needed, but it's what's wanted. And I totally understand that, you guys. And I pray that all of you that are single I want to set intention for all our single viewers that watch this, that you guys find a partner, someone that makes you happy, that makes you fulfilled, that makes you go, wow. Okay, that's why I want that for all of you. But what I really like, through the collective consciousness, I would just really wish we could just start this movement where people started talking to each other again when they go, like me being me out in a supermarket. Could you imagine the people that would just run? If I was just I have to put a lid on it when I go outside because I will scare people. Babies and children love me. But like, what was that guy's deal? Right? That's what goes on. So find your comfort level with that. All right. Hannah Bean, are you there? Hannah Bean, are you there? Thanks for the question, and thank you for your patience, Fascinated Queen. Thank you for coming in and joining what we are is we're just this little, we have, like the live tarot programs go off on 99.9, but Fascinated Queen, we have a strong community of amazing people like Runt and Evel's Dog and Angela of Tarot, that when we get together and we have awesome discussions that go a lot deeper about healing, and we don't really advertise a live tarot thing. When we do those programs, we just turn on the stream button and we just come in and we have a comfortable type new age environment for people to come in, be themselves, and we show our appreciation for one another. So if you would like to, please join us for opening an invitation to any of you really that want to come to those programs as well. Like for Emma, there is a list, but unfortunately it's closed for today. We're almost done for the day, Emma X. But I encourage you to hit notifications. We get around to everybody eventually. We'd have to do lists because if we don't, then it doesn't make any sense and people get really frustrated. Hi, MZ Bish. And to all the new people, Lila A is here again. Hi, Lila A. Welcome. There's no list today, but make sure to hit the notification bell so when you see us go live, because what I do is I'll ask for the top 9 callers, the top 9 people that type in 99.9, and then boom, we've got a 9-person list. We roll through it, and it's a good way to eventually get your reading. Okay, Hannah Bean, go ahead and post your question, please. Okay. Then I'm going to read for Sarah Ann, because Sarah Ann donated Okay, I didn't mean to put you off, Sarah Ann. It's just that we were backed up. We had a backlog here. We had to jettison some of the space junk out. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Amia. I've been on for almost 4 hours. We're coming on later tonight. We're not really doing tarot readings, but if you would like an oracle card or something like that, that program is happening a little bit later tonight. There's always messages for everybody. But, when you see live tarot and you see roundtable readings, you think, like, this message is for that person, and that message is for this person, and my message can't come until it's my turn. That's very linear thinking, and we're not about that here. You're supposed to remain open-minded through the whole process. And the things that I say, as long as you're quiet and have set an intention on the other end, shit that comes out of my mouth can hit your brain and go ding, ding, ding. Holy shit. That was a reading for Christina, but it made sense to me? What the hell? And that's how it works. Okay. Hannah Bean says, how my connection is going to end with my Scorpio. Are we going to meet and be together? Oh. We've been talking for years online. Okay, but never met in person. All right, let's see. Let us see. Let us turn up and pee. 3 of my favorite vegetables. God, dad jokes for days around here. Absolute dad jokes for days. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even care if YouTube sends out notifications. I don't care how many views I get. It's just like, I'm so glad that we have the platform. I feel so blessed that the people that do find us eventually do find us. And if you go away for a little while and then come back again, that's really cool. But you know what? Sometimes it's nice when we get a different crowd and it's not always the same people. That's why I'm on a Monday afternoon, right? Yeah, Frozen Ice, you are coming up. I've got Hannah Bean, Sarah Ann, Mary B, and then Frozen Ice, okay? So you're the last one of the day, Frozen Ice. You made it just in time. Yeah, I think you're about 4th right now. Okay. Hannah Bean and the Scorpio. Will Hannah Bean ever meet the Scorpio? Let's have a look here. Just going to cut the cards. Wishing you all the best in all things, always. Ooh, Hermit reversed. That's kind of nice. And the Ace of Wands reversed. We didn't need some more clarity on this. 8 of Pentacles, right? Yeah, this is an issue of distance. But I also feel like your Scorpio may not pull into a situation, much like the reading we did for that other person earlier. They may be deeply in that mindset where it's like the texting is enough and getting them to meet you in person, because it feels like the distance is an issue and resources are an issue for that Scorpio as well. It's almost as if they keep putting it off because they can't afford it, or maybe they have, see, 7 of Swords, right? I don't want to say Scorpios are liars, but Scorpios can be like very subtly manipulative and lead you down a path of thinking things are one way when they really are not that way. So he might have trouble saving face if he was to meet you in person. You've been talking online for many, many years, but in order to see this person, it's showing me that it's possible, but it would require you guys to really work at it. You'd have to make him feel safe and comfortable, because that's important to all Scorpios. And if this is a long distance type thing where it's really far for you guys to go and meet each other, you're just not on the other side of the county, the other side of the state, or the other side of the city, but you're actually on the other side of the country or in a different country. That's why I feel like it's not going to occur in the very near future, because it's requiring an immense commitment, an immense amount of resources, which I feel your Scorpio doesn't quite have right now. Okay? I don't know if they're in China. Where the hell are they? Right? And that sort of thing. But 8 of Pentacles here, shining through. You can work at this. If you guys are still talking online, you get along very good, start pushing, because you got nothing to lose. Start pushing it. Being like, hey, when are you going to be in Albuquerque? I'm going to be in Albuquerque. I'm in Albuquerque. I'm not, or where are you? I got some money saved up. I'll come see you. Let's do this thing. Push it, because it's online. That sort of thing. I would push it if I was in this situation. I would work towards it happening if it's important to you. But you got to remember, energies mirror each other. It's kind of par for the course with energy. 2 people. You're putting it out there, they're putting it out there. It's meeting in the middle, right? So if you're getting a lack of commitment to wanting to meet, you have to kind of ask yourself sometimes, how much do you want that to actually happen? You know, if you want it to happen a lot, chances are there's a part of him that really wants it to happen as well. But there's a lot of adversity that stands in your way right now about making that work. Now, it's interesting the way that you voice your question. How is my relationship going to end with Scorpio? You use that END word as if it's like it's not going to be there forever. So really, freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. And really, if it's just an online thing, hey, it's not real. I can't reach out there and give you a kiss. It's not real, right? So you can express your desire. You can push for this, towards working towards this with this person. And it's very far. That's what I mean. Resources, commitment becomes schedule. Everything becomes a bit of adversity that goes into the soup of why this is not happening, why this will not happen. But it doesn't mean you guys can't get together online, formulate a plan, whether it's long-term, short-term, and actually work towards it. You know, you just have to talk about it. Really. You don't have to put an end to it. But if things stay the way they are today, eventually this will fizzle out. Or it will just remain the same. To the point where you might decide to make a connection with somebody that's a little bit closer, that things seem a little bit more realistic, right? Yeah, it's far, you have issues, all this kind of stuff. So it's not going to change, right? Unless you put in a long-term plan into effect here, right? Is he catfishing you? I don't really think so, because you guys have been talking online. You've obviously turned on the Skype or the FaceTime or something so that you at least know, right? But what I'm saying is that on the other end of that, it's like, he may say like this, that, and the other thing is going on. But if you talked about your deep issues, you've talked about your past, all that kind of stuff, and one of you is going to have to make the leap of faith, and the other person better be there, arms wide open to receive it, or the practicality, the inner realistic nature of this happening, it is a very small percentage that could actually, but you can work towards it. That's what the Eight of Pentacles says. You can actually plan to do this. You have the blessing. People talk about free will, the best blessing that human beings actually have. Free will and spirit are synonymous. There's a lot of spirit goes into free will. And free will creates a lot of spirit. It's like, boom, manifested as light. Does he want it at least? Yeah, that's where it's kind of like coming up with that Scorpio issue of does he want to do it? Why is he not pushing it forward? Why is he not like making a plan? Because he tried before. Right? Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to push it, but you may have to find out right from the donkey's mouth. Oh, because you know where he lives, right? Well, you maybe know where he lives. It really depends on your Scorpio too, right? About how Scorpio they actually are. But I think he's been truthful with you. He's been very open with you to talk about issues with you. But if there are issues about resources and making it happen, free will, this one's on you to figure this out in terms of your question. You can work on it, you can leave it be, it stays the same, or you can forget about it and walk away. And you can actually do all three of those things at the same time. Okay? You don't spend you're not 24/7 Skyping with the dude. So you know what? You've got your freedom to do other things. That's perfect, right? Things are kind of remaining the way they are, which is all right. You have somebody to talk to online when you get home after a hard day's of work. That's good, right? You have the freedom to go out and seek new options of other people that are closer to you in your area. And then when you got the guy on the line, you can be like, hey, I'm going to be in Kazakhstan next Thursday. Play your cards. Play him a bluff. Hey, I'm going to be in Kazakhstan next Thursday. Can I come over? Freaking out, right? Unfortunately, I got a no for your answer, Hannah Bean. Like, even in the way you worded your question, your higher self already innately knows that this is drawing to a close or coming to an end. But I would prefer, for your own closure, for your own sanctity, for your own sanity, to get this from the donkey's mouth, to push this to a climactic portion of the story with you guys, so that you can feel confident, so that you're not left in the misery of the not knowingness, of the wonderingness. Because the romance with the mystery is long gone. I know you can agree with me on that. So why not bring it to a climax? Then you can have a denouement. Is it a comedy or a tragedy? That is yet to be determined. All right. Well, if he's in Kazakhstan and she's in Albuquerque, it's a little bit difficult. But if this has gone on for years, yeah, the romance out of it is gone, right? And now it's like we read for, not Sophie, but Erica, where it was like all you're doing is providing endorphins from the brain through the communication on the text, right? Scorpio's hiding something. Ooh, yeah, I kind of got that feeling too, Lila. I kind of got that feeling too, that he's hiding something. Not outrightly a liar, but definitely in those subtle levels of manipulation, very much so. Okay, we're going to talk to Sarah Ann and Timothy. All right, then we've got Maybe and Frozen Ice to finish up the live stream. Okay. All right, now forgive me if I'm wrong, Sarah Ann, and thank you for being patient with me. You guys are all so amazing and patient. It's awesome. We're going to go ahead and pull some cards for Timothy. All right. Yeah. Work at it. Eight of Pentacles. Work at it. These guys have talked about, they've brought up the depths of their soul online to one another. I have no doubt about that. But it's kind of like, what kind of adversity can't be overcome when you truly want something in life? Nada, zero, nothing. You can do it. We can help. Thank you to the good people at Thank You Water. All right, Sarah Ann, are you here? I'm shuffling your cards right now. Yes, thank you so much. And you're just wanting to know how Timothy is feeling towards you? Is that the gist of the question? We're looking at picking up on Timothy's energies. Is that right? Am I correct in assuming that? All right, Sarah Ann, cards are well shuffled. Let's go ahead and cut them up for you. How's Timothy feeling towards Sarah Ann? Let's get a line on Timothy real quick. All right. Queen of Pentacles. All right. Wow. Some confidence issues going on here. Okay. Some esteem. Some poor me a little bit as well going on with Timothy, I feel right now. He's a hard worker. No doubt about that. This guy is a hard worker. But he hasn't discovered a lot of purposeness behind what he's doing. It's almost as if he's going through the motions, not only with you, but with most things in his life. This is about, it's about going through the emotions. He's upset with me, but he will stay. But he stays upset. Yeah. The stubbornness of the situation as well. There are these tendencies for this stubbornness because he hasn't found a lot of purpose, not a lot of meaning behind the action of whatever he does. He just does it for the sake of doing it. He has this vision of success in his head that was planted in there from a time that was too long ago to even be valid, is what I feel with this reversal on this Queen of Pentacles. All right? So it's tough. This is like a going through the motions type thing. More Pentacles up now here. Ooh, the Six of Pentacles. This guy kind of lives life on the razor's edge a little bit, maybe. I'm not accusing him of anything. I don't know, like, the company he keeps or like how virtuous or altruistic this person is, but they maybe have a tendency to, I don't want to, like, not that they're underhanded, but they may usually look for the easy way out. Okay. Alchemist, the magician, is here as well. So, when people get in a tizzy, Timothy's tizzy. Timothy. Timothy's not dizzy, he's in a tizzy. Is he in a frizzy? Is he upset? Is he going round and round in circles? I feel like he is. And it is about this, it's not underhanded, but it's taking the easy way out. He would rather just like all smoke and mirrors with this guy rather than just like sit down and be direct, because there is irrational fear about trust and vulnerability and connection here in this relationship as well. It's funny, this full moon is gonna ping, ping. It's like your cell phones are pinging off the moon this month. Unreal. All right, Ace of Wands reversed here again. No nookie for the cookie because he's not willing to risk it for the biscuit, okay? This guy's going to at home watching Grey's Anatomy, eating a box of Triscuits, all right? You know, this is, don't let this person, and I can't remember, Sarah Ann, I think we've read for this guy before, me and you. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Am I right in thinking that? And this thing come up again. Whereas, like, you can't let this guy push you around on these subtle levels from, like, the states of mind that he gets in. Because he believes that that works with you. He believes that acting out or not acting out or, right, works in his favor. But it stopped doing that with you long ago. You're trying to make him see light of day. So now he's like trying all this stuff rather than just sit down and have a real conversation with me. Just sit down and have a real do-I. And it's just like super, super apprehensive to do that stuff. A chariot card is up here. Very interesting. Clarity on that chariot. Clarity on the charity. Clarity on the charity. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's stuck in terms of not understanding. He doesn't get it. And it's not that it has to be what, he doesn't have to get what you get. He needs to get what he needs for his understanding of the meaning behind his life. He needs to fucking wake the fuck up. You know, you can't be a drone or a clone. You can't be a robot, right? And this sort of thing. So this is something that he has to figure out on his own. And you might have to step back from it as a silent witness until he gets this figured out. Because I've seen you in the past trying to help this situation out. But then you get dragged in. You get sucked in. And then you become affected. Then, you know, the whole thing kind of spirals, snowballs out of control. Okay? And he blocked you. Yeah. He needs a strong woman in his life to really just straighten him up. If I was his mother, I would drive to his house and slap him in the head. Is that a little harsh? If I was his mom, I would drive to his house and slap him in the head and be like, what the fuck are you doing with your life? I want to rock! Right? But it's time to give up the illusion. It's time to give up the dissonance of, you know, whatever he perceives, whatever he's chasing. He doesn't understand the meaning behind it. It's just very surface and very superficial. And that's very hard energy for you to deal with as an awakening person. You want to help, but you just know that you can't. And if you do try, then you lose the grip or the steps that you've taken for your own well-being in the process. So as far as what he feels towards you, you know, feels slighted, but you're not going to be the only one cutting him out of their life if he continues on the path that he's on, if that makes sense. Okay, Sarah Ann? I would step back from this one for a while. Okay? I would encourage him to wake up in whatever way you can. Okay, I don't know if you can, but in whatever way you can encourage this guy to see some meaning. Usually the best way to do that is to make some sort of big accomplishment in your own life and then share it with that person. Hey, look, I just did something amazing in my life. I'm being recognized now, or I did something awesome with the time I was given. Would you like to share in this with me? I don't know. It all depends on your sense and your capacity to want this guy, first of all, and then your ability to, like, empathically want to help him. And I can't tell you what your values are or where they should be at, but it's like, you know, he needs to have some sort of like altering experience, consciousness altering experience Drugs are not the answer. Drugs are never the answer. Sex can be an answer, but not normally. But it's usually through some sort of like slip and fall into, despair or peril that causes people to realize that there's more to life than what they've been doing. Okay. Yeah, that's tough because you put forward your love energy, and when that wall comes down, when that curtain comes down, you can't love it anymore. Then you're left feeling a little bit lost, so you don't know what to do. But Sarah Ann, I know you're a strong person. I know that you can take meaning into everything that's happened, bring it up to the center point, the boiling point, the Ace of Cups, as it were, and be like, yeah, it's okay. I'm going to set this to the side, and I'm going to draw upon a new cup now. I'm going to do something enriching in my own life. Okay. Well, Lila, that's the answer for 99.9% of these readings. You have to forgive me for trying to get creative. Dang! Kenny Rossi Finney, that one's gone. Maybe that was too blunt. Just teasing you guys. Just fibbing with you guys. All right, thanks for the super chat, Sarah Ann. I appreciate you so much for supporting the channel. Maybe, not maybe, for sure I do. But maybe, as in the chatter in the chat room known as maybe. Please step up. It's your turn. And that's right. It's a hotline bling. It's a hotline ring-a-ding-ding. Yeah. And it's good. Meet other people. Talk to other people in this chat room. Come back for the late night Akash later tonight. We got more oracles flying. Free to those people that keep loving and supporting our channel. Usually, like, truly awesome people show up. You like Christina will come, or Steve will come, or even Runt and Lila and all of everybody that hangs out with us. There's usually like a level of like wanting to share and express and show appreciation for one another. It's more of the huggy feely kind of program than this one. You're welcome, Sarah Ann. Thank you. All right, second call now for Maybe. I know Maybe said they were. Was it Maybe or Hannah B that said they were studying? Yeah, grow the hell up, right? Right? It's funny, Alan Watts usually talks about that stuff, where it's like in our culture, we always want to know where we came from. Mommy, Daddy, where did I come from? And Mommy and Daddy would be like, wait a few years, I'll tell you that answer. But down out in the eastern part of the world, call it East, but the other side of the world, in some of these other ideological cultures, the children will usually form that in a different way. They'll usually ask, Mommy, Daddy, how did I grow? How did I grow? Not where did I come from? How did I grow? And what nurtured me? Rather than a specific place. Helps them grow up faster, emotionally, spiritually, intellectually. Okay. Third and final call now for Maybe. And if maybe, just maybe, they're not here, then we will be talking to Frozen Ice. Frozen Ice, are you still around? I know you're not a square, so you must be still around. Dad jokes for days. And Lila, did we even read for you today? Did we even read for you? Lila, you've been here after the list was closed. Oh, that's right. That's what happened. You came after the list was closed. But thank you for participating in the chat. I'm going to show you my appreciation for that. Okay. We'll do some one-off dingers. We'll do some Oracle of Ease for the people that have come that missed the list. Okay? All right. I think Maybe and Frozen Ice have slipped away. Maybe buzzed away. Bzz, 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 went on to a new flower because it's a bee in May. Maybe. Oh, okay. Go ahead and post Maybe. You just made it. You just got in. Woo, I made you be patient. Now I'm berating you for not responding right away. I'm a terrible, terrible person. Do you understand that? Go ahead and post your question, Maybe. No, you didn't miss your turn. There's only 2 readings left. Maybe and then Frozen Ice. That's it. And then Like Runt and Lila are going to just receive some oracle cards just for being awesome participants. Okay. Maybe I need you to post a question. Because we got to come back later tonight. We got to end this program at some point so that I can come back. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. Oh, it's okay. They're going to be real quick ones, Lila. Here, I can give you yours now. It's not deep. It's not deep stuff. It's just what I want. I just want to thank you. It's not deep stuff. Lila, you got an owie? That's okay. You'll get better. Put a Band-Aid on it. Get some peroxide. You'll be fine. Okay. Hi, Becca. How are you, Rebecca? Thanks for coming in. Rebecca, we're going to run a late night at Kosh program tonight in a few hours' time. This program is just drawing to a close. Okay? Tick-tock and you don't stop. Hip-hop and you don't stop. How are you, Rebecca? Good to see you. Let's see what Runt gets from the Oracle of E. Well, maybe says, should I reconcile with Josh? If not, who's it? Okay, Runt, reading you loud and clear. Hopefully you'll be reading us loud and clear. You know, hopefully have you got your tarot channel up and running? Have you decided what you're going to do with any of that? I can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you, Runt. Okay. Okay, should I reconcile with Josh? If not, who is coming towards me? It seems to me as though living with Josh or being in a relationship with Josh or knowing Josh had times, if not the majority of the time, where it was very restrictive to you. You know, it was very much, I don't know if I want to say like his way or the highway, but you were kind of like bound to something in that aspect of the relationship where, like, you know, being with Josh was kind of like you made consolations, you made sort of sacrifices to things till you couldn't compromise anymore. And that's kind of like what the whole disturbance was, where you were like, I can't stand for that. I can't stand that you're ignorant towards the waiter. And so therefore, so let's just find out. We got a couple cards from Maybe now. Thanks for being patient, Maybe. Let's see. Ooh, a Prince of Pentacles. Reverse. And the Four of Wands. Yeah. This is what I think you should do as a result of seeing the Knight of Pentacles and the Four of Wands here. You should make the offering. You should say, can we get together to talk about what happened? Right?
You should make the offering, okay? Doesn't mean that you should reconcile, but at that time, you really want to gauge
what Lila and was just talking about. That level of maturity, okay? That level of openness. The Knight of Pentacles in the Rider-Waite Tarot is like hunkered down with armor. There's nothing getting in. There's nothing getting out. It's very restrictive. He can very move. And it's because it's almost as if this Josh person is very set in his ways at a very young age, and it does not keep an open mind necessarily to a lot of change or a lot of new ideas. And this, I feel, is what made it difficult for you in the beginning and why things kind of got out of hand and blown up. Okay? I would make the offering. Four of Wands is here. Make the invitation. Don't know if it's going to be accepted. You know, if it is rejected right there, then do not give it another second of your time. You make the simple invitation, the simple offering. If he's a ding-dong and dumb and rejects it, that's it. No second chances, no third chances, no he calls you a week later being like, yeah, I should have met you for coffee that night, but I couldn't, but I want to now. No. Then done. Okay. You simply put that invitation out here. Can we pick a place and a time to go to talk about everything, to talk about us, to talk about, you know, what happened? If that's rejected, then do not, absolutely do not reconcile. It shows that he cannot or does not have the capacity. If you send the invitation and he does come, then you want to say, I'm open. I like you. I want to be with you. Do you understand that we can't be together if these certain things are still hindering our growth as a couple, as a relationship? And then again, you will be able to gauge off of like a one night only or a one coffee only kind of interaction with him. And then but I put that invitation out there. If it's rejected, then you reject him. Okay? You reject that reconciliation. Okay? All right. But I'll go ahead and answer the second part of your question because I'm a nice guy like that. Who's coming forward for you? I don't see anybody stepping in until you've kind of gotten back in terms of your power and self-worth after the relationship with Josh. You've got him far removed from this. Is at least at a minimum a 5-month process before your beacon is ready to be lit again and you attract more people into your situation. So now we're talking at like April or May before we see the beginnings of passion arising in your heart again. If this is a no-go on the reconciliation, which the way the energies stand today, I'm leaning towards a little bit more of a no, but the Four of Wands says that there is an opportunity there through the offering and through the invitation. Okay, it's kind of hard to recognize that second one, but if things do not go well after your invitation or your offering, then I'm not seeing anybody at least until like April or May of next year. Okay? So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, maybe. Thanks for being on the channel today. Thanks so much for asking me a question. It's so much fun to read cards for you guys. And we're on the very last reading of the day. Welcome, Hendrix. Welcome, Hendrix. Foxy lady. Or what's the other one? Hey, Joe. Where you going with that gun in your hand? All right. Could be a fire sign coming in March or April, but you're gonna need to like move through this at a deeper level after it's all said and done. Because I can see that level of attachment and desire is still very strong within you. So I know I get the luxury of being like sitting here and being like, oh, it's just so easy. Just go do this. Just go do that. I know, you guys, it's not that easy for you. But these are the linear processes that need to happen so that you can be assured and so that Source recognizes that you are taking the appropriate steps to move forward for this sort of stuff to happen. Hey, D Lovely. Hi. Hi, Sarah. Tuning in from the dispensary. Right on. Right on. Okay, frozen ice. Oh, I met a Pisces yesterday. Is he the one? No, he's not the one. He's more like a 7 or an 8. You wouldn't date a 1. You would date a 7 or an 8. I'm just teasing, frozen ice. I'm just teasing, frozen ice. Let's find out the potential here for this Pisces. What kind of potential does this Pisces have for frozen ice? Ices, Pisces. Let's get a little dices. All right. Oh, you guys that just joined us, like D and Hendrix, welcome in. This is the last reading of the day, but I hope to be back a little bit later tonight with a late night Akash program. We can sit around the campfire and do some oracles, okay? And do some shuffles a little bit later tonight. But I've been sitting in half lotus now, probably over 4 hours. This is the last reading of the day. Thank you so much for coming in. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Dad jokes alert. That's right. That's right. That's right. Ooh. 4 of Wands. Very nice. I like this. I like this. Ooh. It could develop rather quickly as well. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Fool card. He's not a risk taker, though. He's not a risk taker. You're going to sort of have to be patient in the aspect that, much like a Scorpio, Pisces in the sister sign there, he's going to have to create this element of safety. Like you don't need to feel vulnerable. This is not all important, not all meaningful. Take this one very lightheartedly. for this Pisces. And the Emperor card is here. Lets me know that he's worth it. He's worth your time. 9 of Wands and the Empress reversed. So, where I'm not necessarily see your Pisces being the one, the Pisces that you met has incredible potential if nurtured properly. And what I mean by that, take it very lighthearted with him. Get to know him on that friendly, on that soul, that outward soul expression level. And with the 4 of Wands being there, man, this could turn into something really magical, and it could happen very quickly, provided that he feels safe. So take a very lighthearted approach. Just be yourself and encourage the fun, the happiness, the humor in this, and then you guys could actually find yourself drawing very close together very soon, Frozen Ice. Yes, finally a good coupling situation in a coupling season. Holy moly, we dealt with a lot of doozies, a lot of ding-dongs, a lot of trust and vulnerability issues today. And then finally on the last reading today, I pick up on the energy of a really good guy that somebody's found themselves wrapped up or entangled with. Wow, that's huge. Okay. I like this person, Frozen Ice. I want you to keep me updated with this one. This is nicely Pisces fitting in. All right. Campfire wine. Yeah, you can all pour yourself a glass of wine. You can do whatever you like. I got to stretch out my legs because if I keep sitting like this, I'll never be able to get my foot behind my head. Ha right? Okay. Finally, right? All right. Ding-dongs are the worst. Dangles and dongles. Okay, so Rebecca D. Lovely, Ange, Runt, everybody that's come in. Hi, Sarah Garcia. Sorry we're at the end of the program. If you were new here and didn't get a reading and you haven't subscribed or hit the notification bell before, don't forget to do so, because when you do, your timing is divine. You can usually get in here for a free Q&A read, much like we did today. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. And if you got here at the end of the program, be here for the new beginning of the next program. And definitely would love to talk to you, hang out with you, read your cards, show my appreciation for you and the water. 99.9 would like to thank at the end of this Sag season. This is a beautiful waxing moon, everybody. This full moon in Gemini is going to be perfect for reflection and for cleaning. This is a crystal cleaning moon. This is a tarot. If your deck is not covered in snow, I want you to take your tarot cards outside and put them in the direct moonlight, because this is the best one coming up. For this is dark to bright. The Sag new moon, it was dark, dark, dark. And now the Gemini, the waxing towards the Gemini full moon. This is going to be a doozy. This is going to be a beautiful one, everybody. And I really want to encourage you. I'm looking forward to it. I'm getting pretty excited. Okay. I gotta go do some hunting and gathering to get some food. I gotta get fill. That's like the old Buddha says: "Fill my belly before you fill my soul." So I'm gonna stretch it out. I'm gonna go talk to some of my people, and my people's people, and my other people's people. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. It's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. Okay, just date this person. Just be yourself. The 4 of Wands is there, and things could be happening very quickly. So I think you guys are going to be together. Ooh. Right? Whatever. I think you guys are going to develop that. As is this the one? Like I said in the ladies' reading earlier today, sorry if I forget the name. I let go of the readings. We cannot know if they're going to be long-lasting, deep, emotional, forever relationships until they actually become a relationship. You understand, right? You understand. It's like we can't skip that part. You can't go from chapter 1 to chapter 17 not knowing what happened in chapter 8, because if you did, you'd be screwing your own life anyways. So don't want to do that sort of stuff. Welcome, Edith. Yeah, that's right. We've been chilling out with the thank you water. We would like, we're just ending the program, so we'd like to thank our network affiliate out in California, Tati Torres Tarot, to our regular sponsors, the good people at The Real Thank You Water. Thank you for providing the wet sustenance of the program. It's delicious, reminding you whenever you get thirsty and you drink some of this, think thank you. The appreciation of the water in your body when you drink it will help you stay healthy, altruistic, wealthy, even bring abundance into your life. We want that for everybody, especially in this coupling season of the Sagittarius. People want to get together. People want to have their lover. Remember the Hallmark shit going on at Christmas time? Smash your TV if you have to. That is not real life. It's not even close to real life. Don't believe that it's real life. You don't need to eat extra ice cream and watch that shit. All right. To Silverwinger Stockcar Emporium, thank you for the space. As always, thank you for letting us hang out in your humble abode. All right. As well, to our sponsors for the month of December, I'm going to have to update the thing. To Wu Wei 9D, okay, Ethernet. We'd like to thank them. They've given us the privilege of tingling well with the ninth dimensional energies, and we're going to be looking forward to spending. Hopefully they'll stay on as a permanent sponsor. Not Huawei. This is not Huawei 5G. This is Wu Wei 9D. Okay, this is the etheric. This is beyond you don't even need to buy a quantum computer. When you got the Wu Wei 9D, you don't even need this. To our music sponsor, Staunch Records. Thank you very kindly to Staunch Records. And thank you to Citron Industries for finding us over on Patreon. Reminding you that we always thank you. We wouldn't do these readings without you guys. Thank you so much for all the donations via PayPal. Super Chat today keeps the lights on in the studio, keeps us being able to do some fun stuff. And, it keeps us coming back for more. You scream, I scream, we all scream for ice cream. Speaking of ice cream, it's about this time. Before I let out a big, loud, primitive scream, I should probably hit the red button and just let you know that it is time to go. All right? Edith, Intuitive Tarot, good to see you. Good to see you. All right. There were some very interesting readings, and thank you so much for sticking around, even if it wasn't your readings. You very intuitive people, you know how it works. That sometimes, boom, a word pops into my mind, goes out through the 9D Wu Wei action, hits your ears, goes into your brain, and then inspires an answer or something good that you were looking for there as well. All right, I just want to give this a few minutes. Maybe I should play the jam one more time. Staunch Records, everybody. There's a link in the description box down below to our music producer, Staunch Records. Makes all kinds of amazing, fun indie music. I don't know if it's your taste or not, but feel free to check him out. If you want to get in touch with me, I encourage you via Instagram. I don't engage in super long conversations in the chat there unless you have me on Patreon as well. But should you decide to put me on Patreon, I can engage with you. But I do love following you guys, liking your posts. And if they're super inspiring, like the one I put for Hanifa, if you're showing your gifts or your talents to the world, I love to share that kind of stuff. And I do randomly sometimes post as well. Okay, so what else does that cover? Oh yeah, the information in the description box down below. Okay, that's how it works. This video is going to be retitled after we close it. If you received a reading here today, you will have to come back. It'll be Gemini reading for 2020. Okay, the thumbnail, everything is going to change. Well, maybe not the thumbnail right away, but the title is going to change to the Gemini because the first 20 minutes of the video was for our Gemini friends. Okay, 100% Castor and Paulus. Big shout out to that side of the galaxy, by the way. That star is those stars are way up there. They're friggin' up there. Not just up there a little bit, they're up there a lot. Yeah, and like I say, about, give me 2 to 3, shouldn't be more than 4 hours. I'll be back. We'll be having some more fun. Be free oracles tonight, all right? And there's going to be discussions surrounding some very interesting stuff, okay? Gemini's reading came out with a lot about, like, understanding, knowingness, so Gnosticism, right? So we might, depending on which way it goes, we'll light a candle, we'll keep it fresh, okay? You're all free to go at any time. I'm just letting the thing run just for another minute here, because I like to end off on synchronistic numbers, believe it or not. You're most welcome. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Well, I don't even know what button to press sometimes. I'm still a newbie or a rookie at this stuff.